and at first. If I had more testosterone, I'd kill you.
Bonjour. Hello and welcome to the Slightly Wilson Show. I am your host, and today we have started an hour late. This has been a very odd week. This has been a very odd and terrible week, but I have survived it, mostly. Even though I still need more sleep, I can feel it back of my head. It's screaming at me to get some sleep. I just can't do it. It's like the dog barks, or I'm itchy, or there's something, and I just can't do it. Maybe I screwed up my sleep pattern by... Because I said sometimes I have to do an early start. So on Monday, when it's normally a Thursday, on Monday I had to do a get up and start work by 6 a.m. shift. And I think it really took a lot out of me. Because I think that night I only got like 3 hours sleep or something. Maybe because of the same problem. I don't know, but it's been going on all week. And then after work, I've been trying to finish off something I've been trying to get done on Let It Die for ages. And as a result, it took too long to freaking sort everything out before I could log out. So we're an hour late. Starting an hour late, and I'm still late. I'm still late because I boiled the kettle and it's still boiling. Someone had filled it to the brim with water, and they'd now cooled down. So as a result, it was taking forever to boil. I guess I could have pulled some out of it, but it didn't really occur to me. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go get some water anyway. No worries. All right, I'm gonna take us to the chatting channel. Everyone is gonna spawn in, mine and me and everyone. What I'll do is I'll go get this hot water, and then we're gonna start. And today's gonna be interesting because I have made up my mind. Like we've been trying to split our time between Baldur's Gate, Final Fantasy, and Starfield, and I've decided I'm gonna try and just do some Starfield stuff myself. Maybe make a few videos of it. I'm not gonna stream it, at least not right now. We might again in future, but like not right now. So as a result, what the plan is now, the reason I started the Final Fantasy stuff now rather than before having finished everything else off is because I had at the back of my head this slight concern. I always have that some of the multiplayer ones they'd turn off the servers and they would never be able to get the trophies for those games, and that would absolutely kill me because I'd always wanted to do it, but just kept putting it off. So. But it's still going to take us ages to get, unless I do it full time, unless we get rid of all the other days, it's still going to take me ages to get through the early Final Fantasies to get up to them. So I decided, no, well then, if it bothers me that much, don't wait. So no, we're gonna reserve one day to do the multiplayer Final Fantasies. So that would be Companions, the one that came alongside 15, and then one that's out the way, because that's the concern. I think that's the real concern one. Is if Square was going to turn off one first that has trophies, it's going to be that one. So I want to get that one done with your help. Who is free to help, we're going to do that. So we're likely going to put that on Mondays instead of Starfield now. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. We're going to do it. We're going to get through that. Then we'll do Dissidia NT. That version of Dissidia only came out a couple of years ago, so I don't think Square's going to turn off the service for that anytime soon. And it probably still makes money because people buy skins and stuff for it. So, and it's a fighting game, so it's less tricky to try and find people to do it with and stuff. I think they were the main ones. The only other one at the back of me head, which is really what kicked off me thinking about this whole thing in the first place, is I'd moved from PS4 to PS5, and that meant there was still technically PlayStation. There was still Final Fantasy 14 trophies I hadn't done for PS4 sitting there. I've almost done them all technically. Like I think we're sat at something like 800 fates out of 1,000, things like that. So I'm like, we're so close. I could just go back and just grind them and they'll be done. And we don't have to do them on stream because we said before, the rule is I can do the grindy ones off stream. That was specifically so I could do some of these 14 ones that are really stupid, like craft 1,000 items with your blacksmith, class 1,000 items with your carpenter. Like, who's not going to do that on stream? That's daft. I mean, hell, I might even be able to put it just in autocraft and it will still count. I'm not too sure. It might do. Who knows? I mean, well, I mean, we do them on stream, but I won't do it on normal stream day. I'll do it like the weekend while I was just sitting there doing it. Yeah. No. So that leaves the last game, Baldur's Gate. I paid for at release. I wanted, therefore, to play it and get my money's worth. Not mostly because as well the game's flipping awesome, but we just haven't been able to fit it in with all the other stuff that's been going on. You know, like we did stop in order to do Starfield launch, and I enjoyed doing all the sandwich shit. That was fun. Fucking fun. So, yes, but doing Chat Plays Baldur's Gate 3 hasn't really panned out that well. Sometimes there's no one around who cares enough to tell me what to do. If I had like if we had like tons of viewers watching me do Baldur's Gate Chat Plays Baldur's Gate 3, then it would be hilarious the way I imagined it would be. But I can't expect people to show up for it. So because I'm not like I'm famous or nothing. So as a result, I've decided to change tracks. We are going to do, as they have added it in, and I am the hardcore level guy, honor mode. We're going to do honor mode. But of course, technically I haven't played the game through because I never went ahead of where we were with Chat Plays, and we were still technically therefore at the start because it was taking us so long. Chat kept getting us killed. So I am going to do a deathless, of course, because we have to do it deathless honor run for my first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. I am probably insane, but I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Yes. Wilson will take no substitutes. Wilson will leave no prisoners. Wilson will kick ass. So that's what we're doing. But first, I must get a coffee. So I'm going to do that and I'll be back. I'll leave you with my funky music. I mean, I could play clip. Well, hang on. Don't I have a clip thingy when I have to like? I mean, I have my ad things, but we just did the ads at the start of stream, so I don't want to do that. Does it still work? I had a button supposed to play clips. At least that's what it was for. Is it still here? Turn on Twitch clips. Yeah, okay. Does this work? Does it work? Oh, it does. You ready? Okay, Hein, say bye-bye. It does. Okay, I'll be back in a second. These are right. There's a bed there. You can see where your characters are going. There's a cracked stone there. I'm guessing that means it's... Oh, it is a trap. Okay, yeah. I was going to say, oh, avoid that. Careful. Why is my character now... Well, have I just broke it?
Long way to go still.
I moved and then we all fell down the hole. And now we're being attacked automatically. Oh, this is my water. Mine. This is my water. No, little mlems. Did you see those little mlems? I might have to cut your mlems. You're too cute, you know. Too cute. Yeah. I've returned. Why was there a dude just stuck in it? Was it a teleport rune then, but he just got like stuck halfway through? Oh yeah, when we met Gale. See, I have done the start before.
Hello.
That's why this is a slightly blind run. Hello. Yeah, because we... Because we have started it before. Why can't we see the game? Show me the game. Show me the game. Show me the game. Do it. Yes, woof, woof. All right, that's right. Where is the game? Is it funny because I've not clicked on it? Oh no, it's Stu. It's Stuart. Yeah, it's Stuart. Yeah, it's Stuart. Yeah, Stuart. I can see that. I can see that eye. He has to tell me. He has to tell me these things. As you do. As you do. Oh, there, it's working now. Hooray. Does it still turn off when I click off the game then? No, it's fine. Okay. It was just being funny. Right. Oh, Hein's coming. You coming? No, don't eat those. They're for later. They're for later. They're my special things. So what it is, I've got Oh, does that still? Okay. I hadn't turned it off. We got these to try today as well. Ignore the fact that one of them is invisible. I'm going to try these today with a hot sauce in an hour or so. Yeah, you can sniff my desk, Hein. That's fine. Because I managed to find these in a European shop. Subway flavoured crisps and KFC flavoured crisps. I don't know if they're going to be any good. They'll be shite. Yes, Ein, I know you're here. Hello. Hello, Ein. Yes, hello. Have you said hello to everyone on chat first? Say hello to them over there. See over there. You see them? In there, inside camera? Okay. But he wants one of these, so I'll give him one of these. Lie down. Lie down first. Yeah, there you go. Now you can have it. It's funny because I pressed that once, not twice, once. I know he's here. I know he's here, but it's whether or not you all know he's here. Oh, now I'm on this game mode. Does my zoom work? No. Okay, but if I go to desktop, then the zoom function will work. Okay, because then we have something like this. You can all read it easier. You can read it easier because we're going to read through what the rules are, and then we're going to run through this. And it's true. I know absolutely. I don't know the game. I do not know the rules, the plot points, or whatever. We've only done the start. The only thing I therefore understand is the classes and whatnot, which may give me an upper hand on this run through. Maybe. I don't know. It's probably going to be an evolving thing, but we're going to try our best at it. So we have Honor Mode. It's an intense campaign recommended for experienced players. Well, I am not, but we're doing it anyway. Stronger bosses, the most dangerous foes in the realms are more powerful in this mode. With new, it's Funny Man! Wilson! Hello, Funny. Welcome back to the show, Funny. We're doing some Baldur's Gate today. And we'll do your game for next week. Though I have decided I'm going back to, we used to do it on Fridays. I'm going back to doing it on Fridays. Funny. So it'll be next Friday, your request. You starting a new playthrough? Yeah, we're going to try the really hard mode. We're going to do the hard mode. Funny. Nine is here. He's just smushing the mic. Are you smushing the mic with your face? Are you smushing it? He looks so show-shocked. What's that? Is that chat? Is that the TV viewers? Are they inside that TV? Are they inside the crystal ball? No? Oh. Ah. You can have one more. Lie down. Down. Good dog. Okay. Aha! Do Dragonborn and smash Carla. She's another character, isn't she? I'd never met her yet. We never met her on the chat playthrough. So as a result, I have no idea. I have no idea who she is. But yeah, no. We're gonna do the hard mode. And it says alongside Tactician Roads, regular difficulty increases, action economy and damage bonus rules are made stricter towards the end of the game. I don't know what that exactly means, but I guess we're gonna find out. You cannot really reload older saves. Your consequences always stick. If your entire party is defeated in combat, your honor mode will end. When you come into, you can venture in custom mode if you desire. Though I feel like if it does happen, part of me just wants to actually start again. Like I do. I don't know. I guess it would depend how far through we are. Like if we died right at the end of the game, then I'd be like, well, I might as well just finish it and see how it pans out, and then next playthrough it will be. It might be a tad easier. But I guess we'll find out, eh? Oh, that's right, it's the door. No, Stuart's not out there, he's gone in his room, so you be quiet. Anyway, I'm the one with the snack sign. You can't have them if you don't behave. I've also got my own snack. I shouldn't eat it, but I pinched one of my brother's yogurts, because, not that I shouldn't eat it because it's his yogurt, I shouldn't eat it because it's milk, but I have this strange obsession when I see them for Choco Flakes with banana yogurt, because I used to eat them a lot when I was a kid. So when I see them in the fridge, I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, I'll eat one. It's so funny that you've bombed my head, got rid of my crystal ball. Because I was about to say that because my head stays still but my arms move, it makes that look really weird. Me dancing about. Oh look, you got the crystal, Funny. You got the crystal instead. But we need a hat. What hat should I wear? Should I put on the jester hat? For we're doing fantasy. We're doing Baldur's Gate. Get in the box. Get in the box. What's in the box today? The jester hat is in here, isn't it? Oh yeah, right at the bottom. Oh, you're a jester boy. Wow. That box needs a clean out, I think, though. It's full of dog hair and dust. I've been playing music this whole time. Oh, I have. I guess I can swap it now to Baldur's Gate, though. Yeah. And we can have some dramatic sounds. Did you just change the volume on my headset, Ein? No, I'm setting it up to where it should be right for me. He's done everything. He's unplugged my phone. It's charging. He's unplugged my phone. He's knocked over this. Made a mess of this, Ein. You've closed my application. No, it's all good. Okay. Right. If you are victorious and beat the game in this mode, you will be rewarded with a bespoke set of dice to use in-game for future playthroughs. If I do some funny ones, then yeah. I wish I had Baldur's Gate 3. I need money and more space on PC. Yeah. I mean, it is on other things now. It is on PlayStation and Xbox now. But it's still also full price, I'm afraid. Yeah. It's not like it's any cheaper on any of the other versions. I did think you would say that, funny. I did think you'd say, oh no, not the crystal! Not the crystal, damn it! An Xbox what? Yeah, you know what an Xbox and a PlayStation is. Yeah, they've put it on there as well. Right. Now what I am going to do for this run, this playthrough on this difficulty, is I will switch back and forth between the controller mode and the keyboard and mouse mode. Mostly because some things are easier to do when you're in mouse mode and some are easier to do in controller mode. Well, I think it just looks nicer in controller mode, personally. That is purely a personal preference. It's just the cutscene, so I'm going to leave it zoomed out for the cutscene, but I'll zoom it back in after. You could say, oh, why? You've seen this cutscene before. Why not skip it? And I'll be like, well, some people in chat might not have seen the cutscene. I don't want to ruin it for them. It is surprisingly quiet right now, though. Is that because I used to normally have it maybe turned up for the voices? So I turned the music down. Could be. How does it look like if I do zoom it in right now? Like that. Let the glory begin! The glory or the gory, Stu? The glory or the gory? You already done the character, or how's it goes? No. We'll be doing the character now. Now, the one thing I haven't considered is what race I want this new character to be. I was trying to debate what we were going to go for, and I like the idea of doing a paladin, just because it's the mixture of high charisma, survivability, having an oath, which means we still have to roleplay. We'll still have to roleplay that way. But I hadn't considered what we want the race to be. So obviously it'd be something that boosts or benefits its particular stats, which I think is strength, dexterity, charisma, and other things. So was there other things? Wisdom as well. Constitutions in general. If anyone has a suggestion, then I'll go with that. As this is not your first adventure, tutorials you've already seen will not appear again. If you would like to see them again, you can reset tutorials. Don't reset. Yeah. As I said, I'm going to use the keyboard and mouse because it's a little bit the controller, sorry, because it's a little bit easier. You can use keyboard and mouse like this, but I actually do prefer the way this looks. So I think if you're watching from chat as well. No, drow. I'm being a drow at the moment. Dragonborn, says Funny. Wilson! Thank you for the Wilson, Funny man. Yes. I'm sipping my coffee. It's still hot. But no, we're going to use custom then. Custom. Forgot there's like 4 types of body. I don't entirely know why there's 4 types. Randomized character. No, we're not doing that. Oh. Has it gone all the way? Did it just... Wait, what did it just do? It just skipped ahead, basically. Yeah. No, we'll pick all the racing stuff first. Please, for my sake. Well, that was what the chat plays is for, funny. But for when you tell us what to do. But this is my playthrough. And I have to do this to stay alive. So I am actually going to get final say. I mean, who knows? Dragonborn might be the best option, but we'll have to look through it quick. Or does it not actually... Oh, does it not change your stats? Oh, okay, no. Dwarf has like an extra hit point, but the others all have... They also have basic stats anyway. Oh. Alright. No, I'll read through them then very quickly because I don't remember specifically. Though it's very much a case of... Is there really going to be anything that... Was it when you pick sub-race? Is that what it is? Is that where it actually affects it? Not quite. I don't know. Stu says Dragon Ball or Tiefling. Dragon Ball or Tiefling. Well, do they actually have benefits to being a paladin or survivability? Because that's what we're looking for. Tiefling. Yeah, I know I'm not good at pronouncing it. I never have so far. Anyway, I mean, I'll put it in slot straight away. Anyway, I mean, I still don't know all the details of a paladin because I haven't played a paladin before. It has heal, divine sense, celestials, fiends, and undead. Channel oath charges, which is the one it has, which I gather is the one that's related to its oath. Wisdom saving throw proficiency. Add proficiency bonus to wisdom saving throws. Charisma saving throws. Which is, well, admittedly, that's quite useful because, again, we were talking about charisma in regards to conversation options. Race gives special outcomes / conversations. Yeah, that's one of them. Right, and then it has effectively proficiency in pretty much every type of weaponry. Well, simple weaponry, martial weaponry, and then all the armors and shield. Which will be interesting because I don't think we had a... Did we have a class that could use shields last time? Maybe slightly. And I think that's the one that has... Yeah, that's the one that has... like retaliation. Am I right? Show clemency when prudent and lend your arm to those in need. So that's the one where you have to do, you have to save anyone in need. Which would add a really interesting which would add a really interesting sort of rule set to the game. I'll run through regardless. Because we'll be doing our best to avoid fights, but if anyone's ever in trouble, we'll have to join the fight to save them regardless. But that's it. Yeah, it can do retaliation damage, which sounds quite useful. Well, the other ones are can daze enemies or heal yourself and nearby allies. But that would require you need to be near your allies. So we'll leave it like that. Then we'll go back to these and have a look what we got. So produce flame is the Amodius Tiefling. Tiefling, yeah. Mage hand. Thaumaturgy. Advantage on intimidation and performance checks. But I don't know in my head if I consider it... Not like I've ever played a Tiefling before, because I've never played another game that actually has them. But I'll just try and base it around, you know, what are we going for on this character? Because he's not going to be a magic user, really. I mean, he will have some magic, but not particularly. Movement speed is increased, and stealth. But then it's like, yeah, we're not going to need stealth. Drow. I mean, there are some specifics as well down here, isn't there? Proficiency with certain weaponry. Saving throws against being charmed, and magic can't put you to sleep. Bonus to proficiency. You can move 9 meters per turn. Or is that just... Oh, that's just it in general. Yeah. Dark vision. Hellish resistance. Resistance of fire damage. Drow is... They can summon light. Ein. No. Come sit on the chair. On the chair. My little dog. He doesn't know how to not whine. Doesn't know how to not whine. Obviously, I don't want to spend ages trying to do all this today. If I hadn't cocked around so much, maybe I would have tried to have done it before stream, in fact. But I'm going to go. I'm still going to, because it's very important. We do this. We pick this right, because we can't change this later after all. No, at least I don't think we can. Right, that's perception checks. What races have you seen played through as guys then? I mean, do people go for specific races with certain classes in general, or not really? Well, that's interesting. The drow, changing that doesn't actually change anything. Apparently. Huh. Interesting that. See above. Oh, you're being a drow at the moment. Right, okay. Well, I wasn't thinking of going drow anyway, again, because I'm just, again, seeing dark vision and being able to summon light and stuff. I mean, there might not be anything here that gives you specific bonuses. I think I saw you play as a dwarf and that's it. Yeah, that was the chat plays one. So that was the character chat designed funny. Everybody voted for dwarf. That particular, on that run through. Not that we got very far into the game, because we were only doing 1 day a week. But that's not going to be the case with this. I'm going to be doing this multiple days a week. But damn. Keep an eye out. I mean, we may end up playing another version again at some point. Your carrying capacity is increased by 1/4. Carrying capacity. Human doesn't seem to have anything. I mean, we already get all the proficiencies though, so we don't necessarily need. No, we don't necessarily need the proficiencies if they come with the class. Wait, so humans didn't have a subclass then? Oh, weird. Oh, I guess not all of them do. Huh. And there wasn't anything else on human. You select an additional skill to be proficient in. Ah. Okay, you get a bonus skill with human, which is not something I was familiar with. But yeah, there we go. I'm jumping ahead again. Sorry. No, Gif Yankee, if I pronounce that right. Gif Yankee. Astral knowledge. All skills of a chosen ability. A special version of Mage Hand. Martial prodigy. Proficiencies. Oh, oops. Clicking the wrong buttons all the time. Dwarf. I've been bombed. Yeah, there might not be any particular. There might not be any particular one in there. Dwarf and combat training, battle axe and warhammers and stuff. But we've done a dwarf on the other one, so I haven't really wanted to do that. Where is that from? Do you not know? Do you not know where my head is from right now? Is it not obvious? I do wonder whether I want to try and get the head to be like a slightly better shape than it currently is, because I wanted it to be flat on the bottom, but it does curve up at the edges because of the way I've got it as an oval thing. Team Fortress 2? No, it's from Futurama. Futurama funny. So the head in a jars. All the famous people's heads in jars. Hello, Ein. Have you come to put your head in the jar with me? You been better now? That's it. You come up here and sit down and I give you snacks. Yeah, good dog. Good dog. Half elf. Right, is there a particular thing for this? Dark vision, proficiencies. Nothing specific. Subrace, though, is Firebolt Cantrip. Stealth, Fleet of Foot. Dancing Lights. It probably really doesn't matter all that much. Race. Lucky. When you roll an attack, roll, ability check, or saving throw, you can re-roll the dice and must use the new roll. Does it let you know? How does it work? Does it let you know that you've rolled it and you've not done well, or what? Brave. You have an advantage on saving throws against being frightened. I mean, that's kind of cool. A paladin halfling sounds kind of funny. Oi, Ein. I can't see if you're standing there in front of... You can see Ein's face now, though, at least, I guess. You flicking your ears. He wants to join in, doesn't he? Oh, you're heavy. You're heavy. Gnome. Okay, what's the difference with a gnome? Gnome cunning. You have an advantage on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma saving throws. Oh, so a paladin gnome would have bonuses on charisma throws. I mean, if we already have advantage on that with the subclass, not subclass, with the class, yeah, because it has wisdom saving throw proficiency. Add your proficiency bonus to charisma saving throws, wisdom saving throws. Does it work on them as well then? I don't know. Interesting idea. Subrace, they have Artificer's Law, the history checks, dark vision, speak with animals for forest gnome, until long rest, yeah, dark vision. They also have dark vision, superior dark vision, and stone camouflage. Stealth checks. Dragonborn was subrace ones, that's right. Acid breath, draconic ancestry. You are resistant to acid damage. Lightning breath. You are resistant to lightning damage. Oh, there's a bunch of different ones. Column of fire. Resistant to fire damage. Lightning breath. Lightning damage. Acid. Oh, did some of them just repeat? Oh, okay. Maybe they're just, hey! Just so you can have the different versions. Silver, white. Oh, these ones have ice. Interesting. And then half orcs, intimidation. Be a bully. Threaten and induce fear. Anything that gives us bonuses on rolls, though, I think is the kind of stuff that's going to be most useful. So I feel like actually a gnome and a halfling might give us the if his stat points actually isn't affected by the race, then having bonuses on intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, or the one with that one though is that it's my Twitch is lagging. Why is it lagging? Why is it lagging, funny man? Press refresh. Press refresh. Brave, you have advantage on saving throws against being frightened. Yeah, for saving throws, determines whether a target resists a spell or condition. I think that's the one, really, isn't it? Because the idea then is, so if I get hit by something that says whether or not I'm going to get set on fire, or knocked out, or any of those things, or blinded, it's going to give us, it's going to let us throw two 2 dice every single time that happens. Well, the other one was for attack rolls. It's saying that you can roll again, but even if you got a shit roll the second time, you have to use that one. And the other thing's just on it's just specifically for attacks. So I think the gnome's gonna have higher survivability than any of the others we've actually looked at, which is hilarious. Because he's the only one that gets like a bonus on saving throw, on like some defense effectively. He doesn't need proficiencies because that comes with the class. Yeah, no, I like that. Oh, that's right. We have to pick the type of gnome though. You do, because you do get a bonus as well on that. There wasn't one on halfling, was there? Oh, there was. Naturally stealthy. Oh, there's a resistance there. Oh, just specifically poison damage. But that's my point. It's those are only to those specifically, while the gnomes is to everything. Literally everything in the game, as long as it's related to intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. So this would mean you're a historian. Now, it might be they base this more on the lore reason than anything else. But the speak with animals is kind of cool. We have there more guarded than surface cousins, deep known survive in Underdark with dark vision and stealth and skelf. Twice as reclusive, forest gnomes are a rare sight in Faerun. They master magic and craftsmanship in their distant, idyllic groves. The most commonly seen gnomes on Faerun's surface. Rock gnomes are named for their hardiness and affinity for metal. I quite like that. I quite like the idea of being a history buff. Okay, let's do it. Let's go that way. Oh, that's right. Yeah, and you have to pick a background. There's so many little things. But I am doing this as fast as I can. Sacred rites, acolytes, insight checks, religion checks. Is there any that would be related to maybe a paladin? Fueled by the oath you swore to uphold justice and righteousness, you are a beacon of hope in dark times. Following the ideal of the knight in shining armor, you act with honor and virtue to protect the weak and pursue the greater good. I like that. Oh, that one sounds kind of cool as well. Right away, this is what they're called, folk hero. You're a champion of the common people, challenging tyrants and monsters to protect the helpless. I mean, that works, doesn't it? Together, saving innocents in imminent danger will make your legend grow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enjoy watching from the sofa, funny. On your flat screen TV. These little baubles are smacking into the side of my headset. It's kind of annoying. I might drag some of them around so they don't smack it as much. Guild artisan, noble, outlander, sage, soldier, intimidation and athletics, urchin. What was in the folk hero one? Animal handling, influence animals, pet all of the dogs. We have a dog and we do have to pet him. Yeah. Stay alive in the wilds, tracks prey. To survival checks. What's survival checks? Doesn't actually tell us. No. Insight, detect lies, recognize deities, understand holy rites. I mean, in some ways, I kind of like that one as well. But that works really well with the paladin roleplay, doesn't it? I mean, it seems maybe a bit predictable doing those two together. But these aren't, of course, they aren't really gonna, though there is persuasion on some of these. So persuasion's gonna get us through some of these trickier moments. This one has detect lives as well. That's interesting. So you got detect lies and persuasion checks under guild artisan. I don't know why that would be necessary. Like, but persuasion stuff is part of what we want, I guess. Get history with this one, though. Outlander. Survival. Athletics. Sage. Soldier. Urchin. Because one of the main rules as well of this mode is you don't get insight. You cannot re-roll. you have to let things fall as they lie, basically. So upping what we're gonna get as a result is gonna be important every time. Though I would have preferred the folk hero just like blurb. But Guild Artisan's just as good, I guess. We are a rock gnome, so it kind of works either way, really. But yes, having an extra +4 to persuasion is going to be significantly useful, I think. And detect lies. Ability points, right. Select 2 abilities to get additional bonuses. Well, it is strength and charisma we want, isn't it? Let me, saving throws are for wisdom and charisma. Charisma affects their channel oath abilities. Spells and aura. Every 2 points above 10 in ability score will provide a +1 bonus to related rolls. +2, you say? Use recommended. If they say it's +2, then that means, you know, if I put 1 less in there. Oh, can I not go? I'll not put strength any higher. Well, what if I put it the other way around then? Then I've got... Okay. Then I get +3 in both. Do I want to change any of the other stuff around? I'm not sure. I don't know if the start, if it's really going to make that much difference. We can always respec whenever anyway. It means even from the start, we're going to get a +3 to charisma checks, +2 from proficiency, +5 to saving throws. So does that mean immediately we've got a... Is that saying there that we've got... charisma checks. +3 to general charisma checks, but you'd gain an extra... For a saving throw, you gain an extra +10? Is it really saying that? Intelligence, we lose some. Yeah, constitution's hit points. Dexterity is, you know, the other physical attack, but... I'm not going to mess with it too much. I'll keep it like that for now then, I think. Yeah. Skills. Ooh. It's been already assigned to athletics. And intimidation. Really? I don't want to put it in there. Can I change it to something else? It looks like you can, but you haven't got too many choices. We don't want to be a bully. We're paladin. Oh yeah, there's not too many can use. Medicine or religion. Though religion was already like minus, and putting it to +1 doesn't really feel like it's as big of a deal as if I had +5 in intimidation from the start. It's not like I'm planning to use... Yeah, persuasion would already be +5. Shame I can't put it into persuasion. Resist being shoved. Huh. I wonder if you can change those later on as well. I've never seen anything. Okay. We need to sort out this last bit, but let's try a few randomizations and see if I can find something I'm happy with, because that'll be quicker. No. No. Oh look, it saves them now though, so you can go back and forth between them. I didn't know it did that. Did it do that previously? I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna like any of these ones that it randomizes, because they always randomize with like really weird features. I kind of like the original one. Can I change it back to default, please? Make Lord Farquaad. Lord Farquaad. I feel like that would probably be harder than just using a random one, because it'd take an awful long time to make it. I've randomized quite a few now, but they're all really, really weird. There's no way to switch it back to like default. I don't think it will now, because now it will just be... It'll just... yeah. Unless there's a default button at the bottom. There isn't. Damn thing. No, I'll just have a look instead then. I'll zoom out, yeah. I'm confused between the two body type options, sorry. But there you go. Although I somehow ended up with a... Wait. Oh, I see, that's the female body type, that's the male body type. Right, yeah, that's the part that confused me. It does confuse me when there's, like, different ones.
Where to next?
What was that? Hells, something just woke up down here.
It's opened. I wonder what's back there.
Ooh.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
Where to...
What was that? Hells, something just woke up down here.
It's opened. I wonder what's back there.
There's magic keeping this chest sealed.
What was that?
I like that. It's very knowledgeable sounding, doesn't it?
Hells, it's opened.
Yeah.
What was that?
Go on, give me the choices. And then I'll just pick from the choices this time properly. That's what I should have just done in the first place, instead of cocking around with randomize, because now it just looks weird. I wonder if they get they have any, what's the word, if they get, so if you meet another gnome, will they get on, kind of thing? Scarring? No scars. Blood cloves, no. Eye colour. I want a sort of blue. Maybe a bluey green if there is one. That light blue's nice. I'm nonplussed though. So, is it female and male? Because it really is confusing me. Because that head doesn't look male. But then again, that might be because the damn hair's now in a messed up state. No male. I don't know anymore. Tattoo intensity, tattoo color. I know we had them for the dwarf. I surprisingly, I don't think I want a tattoo for my paladin. Although there is that one that's just a tiny little blade on their neck. It's just because personally, I don't imagine a paladin having a tattoo. I don't. I really don't. I know that might sound boring to some. It just doesn't to me. Like in my mind's eye, it's not how I see them. No, my makeup or any of those. Hairstyle. This is the one I want to change. Probably fix a lot of the weirdness. If I could have changed it back to the default, it would have worked better. I'm annoyed there isn't a way just to do that. Actually, if I go back to keyboard and mouse, there's not some really weird way to do it, is there? This is how we originally picked it in the first place anyway. Initiative +1. Where is my appearance? Actually, kind of like that with the chiseled chin. Right, it's mostly just his hair that's weird. Let's just fix the hair and we'll be fine. Facial hair. Is the colour weird on the facial hair at all? I just want him to have like a nicely trimmed beard, or maybe even like a funny moustache. Hair colour, brown-ish. Is he doing something weird to his beard again? So when I switch to the other controller, that's when it gets a bit odd. Oh, that's why it maybe looks odd. It's because it's got highlights that are brown. Or is it the graying? Oh, it's the graying. Right, yeah, get rid of the graying. So now I am a bit confused as to... Has the facial hair got a different colour to the... Gone for a halfling? Yeah, well, it's when I looked at the halfling, there was a... wait, where is it again? Subrace. Avicious laws, history checks, that's right, but it's not that. It was a gnome, so it's a gnome. Yeah, a gnome. Because they have advantage on basically all saving throws. That means so whenever they're gonna get hit by something nasty, they get to roll 2 dice to avoid getting hit by it. I was like, what? I was like, so out of all the different races, no, gnomes are the ones that gain survivability bonuses. Really interesting that. Never really. I mean, that is. It's a proper an advantage throw. Like that's a lot. That's a lot having a double dice roll for anything related to. Some of them have bonus rolls for like poison and stuff. Like it lists them specifically, fire, whatever. But this just says anything involving intelligence, wisdom, and charisma. You get a saving throw. Yeah. And we just had a look through here as well, and we've got +5 in athletic checks, +5 in intimidation, +5 in persuasion. And then it wanted to put 17 into strength and 15 into charisma, but I was like, well, if I make them both 16, then we get +3. We get a +3 in each of them. But on the charisma front there, look, you've got +5. Saving throws +5, +3, +2. So that's a +10 on a saving throw. And it would gain advantage, so they roll the dice twice as well. Yeah, looking good, Wilson. Thank you, Brad. We have been teleported into, well, we've been transformed into the head jar today. Head jar TV. Oh no, the head jar is the one thing that's not a TV. The head jar is watching a TV. So if we did summon I put it on that new emote, that new temporary emote on Twitch. I saved it as a favorite, didn't I? Yeah, goatee. We play that. Then it plays a TV clip, but it plays it as a reflection, so it's actually backwards. That way it kind of works. How are you doing, Brad? You had a good week, I hope. We are setting up my character to do a. We're gonna start one. We're gonna try. We're gonna try like the super hardcore new honor mode for Baldur's Gate. Although I am just at the moment a bit bamboozled as to why is my hair a different colour to my beard? Why is that the case? We've got hair colour there, facial hair. It's not like it's an option that only shows up on keyboard and mouse, is it? Which would be weird, but sometimes that happens. Let me go hair, facial hair. No, they're both down as the same colour, brown. Maybe it's because I've got the hair different at the minute. That's the one thing I really need to pick, is I just need to pick his hair. I am a good but tired Bradley this evening. Intensity? It could be intensity. Well, on the facial hair. I mean, there doesn't actually appear to be an intensity on here. Apart from when you're under graying, but we turned that off. I think. Highlights have highlight intensity, but I've got that turned off and all. So it is just a little weird that the facial hair is like a strange colour. It is, isn't it? It looks really odd. I mean, I wonder if it's maybe it's the settings on the computer itself. But it looks like sort of like smudged. It's been smudged in. Yes. Actually, I kind of like that hair. What is it called? Fey Wild Trickster. There's nothing here like specifically related to paladins. The only thing I didn't do, Stu, that I kind of thought would have been better as fit was I liked the idea of folk hero as a background, because again it works with the paladin side. That it's a champion of the common people, challenging tyrants and monsters to protect the helpless, saving innocents in imminent danger will make your legend grow, which is literally what like the paladin's about. specifically our oath as well. But the skills they get are animal handling and survival. Well, if you get a +2 on each of those, but if you chose guild artisan, which is just means you're a guildman, etc., then you get instead on that one you get +2 on reading people and detecting lies and +5 on persuasion. So it's a bit like, wow, +5 to persuasion. I feel like they're the wrong way round, the bonuses. But then again, since he is a gnome, I'm like, guild artisan kind of works well for a rock gnome anyway. Like they sort of work together. But the folk hero one would have been funny, wouldn't it? I don't know if there's some sort of secret thing for folk hero that actually saving people in danger would actually help our legend grow and we'd get more famous for it. Does anyone know if that's actually a thing in the game? I have no idea. But I wouldn't be surprised if they included that kind of stuff because that's what they're like.
Let's hope the locals are friendly.
The voice kind of works with the with it. Facial hair. All right, let's just. I'll just go for or maybe I'll just go for like a clean cut. I think it might be my graphic settings that does mess with it. Clean cut, but I think maybe slightly different hair. Pick for a few different ones and see what we like the look of. Gotta make there's a darker brown, isn't there? Yeah. There's a darker brown hair. Clean looks good. I mean, it does actually. I think it's probably because whatever setting it is in the PC that I've got lowered in order to make it work with the stream fine. Yeah, no. Stick with that. But we'll just find a different hairstyle, I think, that suits him slightly better. We're looking for a paladinish hairstyle, which means again it's sort of a clean cut and short, I think. Again, I'm just maybe imagining that, but that's maybe what I'm thinking of. Although these curls are kind of nice. You can zoom out a little, yeah. Have you had a chance to play this at all yet, Brad? We've been doing a little bit of chat plays over the last month or so since 2 months now. Has it been out 2 months on PC? Might have been, but we never got very far on that chat plays run, and there wasn't always anyone here to give it input. So I then felt I felt bad for. I shouldn't feel bad, but I felt bad for having to make choices myself. So no, I'm glad we're going to do this different version where you can all just laugh at me failing. Now I've seen a lot of footage, but I don't have a PC for video gaming just yet. I mean, it is on Xbox and PlayStation. What do you own again, Brad? It is finally out on all the consoles. Curls slicked back. It's like a monk hair. Friar Tuck style. That one's a little too neat, I think, maybe. Same with that one. That wild one from up above might be my favourite choice so far. Although these ones are quite nice. It's sort of like long, but is that one? Oh, it says scholar. Low moralist. Savant. I kind of like savant. Chrysalis pod. Some of these descriptions, I'm like, where have they got these descriptions from? That's a chrysalis pod haircut if ever I've seen one. Very weird. Some elven style cuts. Foxtail. Hubris. Yeah. Showing his hubris. I mean, it's nice that they've done so many variations, but yeah, I don't know how they came with it. Was that one just say immorality? This hairstyle is you can see that person, oh, that person's very immoral. We don't like them very much. It's very weird. Very weird descriptions. I've tried playing D&D type games on console before and it didn't feel great. I'd like the point and click mouse keyboard option if I'm going to play this one. Oh, you'd like to have the point and click with the mouse. Yeah, I guess that's partly it. Although I've been mostly playing it with the controller anyway, because I don't mind having it let out like that. Although that might be part of my brain just kicking in about worrying about aesthetics. Valiant Heart. Windblown. Does that mean I passed Savant? Let me just compare it again. So we had Savant, and where was the other one at the very start I liked? Feyward Trickster. That does look too much like a sort of modern cut, maybe. I think we go for Savant, personally. It is a little weird though, the character appears to be like looking upwards constantly. Where is it again though? There, Trickster. One last time, I'll just double check the face shapes. No, definitely go with that one. I don't know why I seem to remember thinking that you could do more specific changes to the face. I don't know why I assumed that. Maybe I was thinking of Starfield. No, I think we go with this. Now, what do we call him? I've already got Wilson. Wilson's another character. I have Wilson the Wizard. This was my standard playthrough. Not that I never on purpose went ahead of where we were on stream, which means I never got anywhere in that one either. But that's what I was doing with that one. Suggestions for name? Then in that case, we have a paladin, the savior of the people. History times 2. How did I end up with history times 2? +5 to aesthetic. We've got +2 to insight, +5 to intimidation, +5 to persuasion, +3 to history, +5 to athletics. Light armor, medium armor, heavy armor, shields, simple weapons, martial arts. He has some healing. He gets advantage on attack rolls against specifics, because that's just part of Paladin. He gets a retaliation buff. Is there any famous paladins in stories? Famous paladins. Because I can't even think of any stories I've read that have paladins in. In history, there were a few, though, weren't there? Yeah, there's a few myths about them. Jesus was a paladin of sorts. Well, we could go with Jesus. It's not a. It's not an uncommon name. I've pulled up this. Let me do a share. You can see. You can have a see what I've done. I can zoom in as well. This is talking about. I mean, yeah, no, I'm just on Wikipedia. But they have here talking about how there was originally. Is it there? The 12 peers, 12 legendary knights, foremost members of Charlemagne's court. The first use of the word of the palace, Old French. Modern French has paladin. Could be Charlemagne, the Charlemagne for the 21st century. Or is Charlemagne someone actually specifically famous? Because I actually don't know who he is then, if that's the case. Chivalric romance. Because that's what it's about, isn't it? Paladins were about chivalry. There's a Mateo. This is a poet. Oh, okay. That's a poet, yeah. Once was widely read and respected as William Shakespeare's. I wouldn't mind... I don't think I would mind William as a name. I once named a wizard I made in a tabletop game I played with some mates. I named him Sebastian Withershins. Though he was a wizard. He was a wizard. Sebastian Withershins. I quite liked that one. This is important though, because the name determines how efficient he's going to be in actually passing this game without dying. What, Sebastian Withershins? Oh yeah, it was such a good name. Do you think I should reuse it then? Paladin character class was first introduced in 1975. The Dungeons & Dragons character class was reportedly inspired by the protagonist. Oh, okay. Now this sounds interesting. This would be a really cool. So they apparently was reportedly inspired by the protagonist of the 1962 novel, The Free Hearts and Free Lions, which itself was a pastiche. I can't pronounce it. Pastiche of various elements of medieval and post-medieval legend, including elements of matter of France. So, what was the name of the protagonist from Free Hearts and Free Lions? Who's the protagonist? Have I skipped it? Holger Karlsson. Doesn't roll off the tongue the same way. Is that really what it is? No. Oh, he is. Karlsson's shot and finds himself transported to a parallel universe in which the Northern European legend is real. This was landed in chaos. They meet a giant and a werewolf. Each reach a town of Tannberg where they are joined by the mysterious Sarkagan Karahu, who's been searching for Holger. I don't know. What do you think of that? Holger Karlsson as apparently the character that inspired Paladins in D&D. I'm reading through this here. Holger discovers he is the legendary Olga the Dane, a paladin of Charlemagne. Holger discovers he is the famous Olga. So he ends up being in history as a paladin of Charlemagne as well anyway. Yeah, I mean that is pretty cool. And then he manages to at the end of it go back to his main world and play a part in the Manhattan Project. Or we could call him Oiga the Dane, who is the paladin. Oh, it's Holger in Danish. So Holger worked in both. That's probably why he was called Holger. So maybe I'll just call him Holger. It is pronounced that way, isn't it? Holger. Holger. Holger is how I'm in my head reading it. I feel like I could be wrong though, but in my head it kind of works. Let me do that, and then it will just go back to normal. Your paste, Holger. You know, people ask me, then I say it's the name of the name, the character, the original paladin from D&D, even if he wasn't in D&D as Holger originally. Though I'll have to remember the name of that. I'll have to remember that name of that book. In fact, I kind of want to find it and read it now. It sounds pretty cool. It was published by Doubleday Science Fiction. 1961. By an American writer. 3 Hearts and 3 Lions. Yeah, I like that. Right. We'll go with Holger.
You need a guardian. Choose one.
Oh, we got one of these again. I mean, we could go with it. We could go with a gnome as well. The sexy gnome to his other half. Yeah. Though I did what I did last time, and we did like a tiefling on the basis that it was a guardian. But I like the idea that he just like sees a gnome in his dreams. Though I'd maybe want to pick a different. And a forest gnome would work well because they're really rare. So it'd be a surprise to him to even see a forest gnome anyway. I think if I did a forest gnome, I'd want to make her like a. I'll just play with it a little bit. I'm not going to mess around on this for ages because it's pointless. She's not like she's ever going to be in there much. But I was thinking make her like a blonde beauty that just appears in his dreams. Blonde gold. Sexy gnome. Exactly, Stu. Yeah, sexy gnome appears in his dreams to lead him onwards into the light. I think that works quite well. Just want to change the hair color, maybe. Not the hair color, the hair style. Style. Something with lavishness to it. I don't know if that's the right word. I think something long. Famous gnome from The Witcher called Percival. That's right, there was one called Percival, wasn't there? But what did you think of the name that we chose, though, Stu? Do you think that was a clever name? Or did you miss what we said about it? Also Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah. Yeah, no, I remember Rumpelstiltskin, yes. Have I just oh, has it just lost the name? Where did it go? Yeah, Holger. What did you think of that one, Stu? The one that was related to D&D? Right, let me just finish with this with her. I don't know why I can't seem to find like the right kind of hair. Oh, that's maybe slightly better. So the ones that were weird were the ones that went like long hair on the back, but it went down the back, but then they sort of brushed it over his shoulders. I don't really understand why they'd done it that way. When it's like that, it makes sense because some of it's down the back, some of it's down the front, but it's like they'd get it all down the front. Oh, I preferred that last one we had. Wait, where's it gone? Is it that one? Yeah. Yeah. Ah! My head's falling off. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay. Alright, I think we're good. Let's do it. And let's not die. If it ever sounds quiet or anything, let me know. sure some people have seen these cutscenes at the start multiple times, but some people won't have, so I'm leaving it playing. Checking my volumes as well. There's some big ass tentacles, yeah, they are. It's strange, it's like it's telling me the game sounds quite loud, then I don't know. It doesn't sound very loud in my ears. I've double checked that I've got my headphones at exactly where I'd normally put them. It's good. Okay, cool. It has made me laugh that we've basically been fighting loads of these mind flayers. Or, you know, or maybe an older variation of them in Final Fantasy 1. Kaboom! Boom, baby, boom! Explosion! You awake to find yourself in a room on fire. What do you do?
Make Ear isn't just raided the show with 23 of their friends.
It's a raid!
That's right, I stepped up. She's my friend and she needed help. If I had to, I'd pee on any one of you.
Hello, Maki. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the show. Can I pause this? I don't know if I can pause this. Maki raid. Maki raid. Maki raid. Pause. No. I don't think there's any pausing. But then again, this is still the start, so I think it will let us pause in a minute anyway. Maki Wilson is ahead. I am. You have arrived as my TV has been transformed into a head jar. As we are at the beginning of me playing the new hard honor difficulty mode of Baldur's Gate for my first playthrough because we never got very far into the game anyway. So we are playing as a gnome paladin. But I'll pause here. Because what we will do is Maki has raided most generously. We must do a shout out for Ms. Maki. Ms. Maki, how was your stream? How was your stream? Edgelord Cthulhu has arrived. Hello, Edgelord Cthulhu. Welcome. Oh, that's one of the first personas. Wait, which one is it? 1 or 2? It was a persona, wasn't it? I'm not being mad. It's amazing how like so radically different Personas 1 and 2 look from Personas
Possession.
3, 4, and 5.
Possess me, daddy.
That was today. Ooh, possess me, daddy. Oh dear.
That's them.
Doing stuff. It's part 2, basically. Persona 2, says Cthulhu. Ooh. It's good to hear. Well, as you have arrived, come with me to my chatting TV. As we might as well combine this moment with some of my other things, because there's a few things I forgot to do today. It's all been a bit of a muddle. One, I forgot to start my hot sauce countdown, so we're just gonna do that. Yeah, I can see you, doggy. Doggy's here. Doggy's down the bottom. We are just gonna do hot sauce. We're just gonna do the mystery hot sauce now, and we must, as you have raided, have a battle royale to determine the new VIP until the next time we are raided. So, if you haven't done so,
Choose your fighter.
say something in chat. Your avatar was born below, and then we'll proceed to the battle floor. I give you all 5 seconds. 5 seconds. I see Monte was the last one to spawn in during the battle. Yeah, there's Ein. He's down there. Ein, they want to see you. Ein, come up on the chair. I'll give you some snacks. Yeah, lots of snacks. Come on up for the fight. At least come for the fight. Dog. He can't stay for the hot sauce. He'll make himself ill. There he is. There he is. This silly dog. I do need to move this mic, don't I? Out of his way. So we can see him better. Right, okay. Let's do this. We have
3,
Edgelord,
2,
Funny.
1.
Yeah, them fighting
go!
dwarfs. Fighting woofs. Yeah. There's Ein as well out there. Stu, Brad, Mackie, Wilson, Funny Man. I'll have another swig of beer. You want a swig of beer? No? Oh, okay. I think he likes beer. Kazuya, but will never be Kiryu. Kiryu. Fortunately, you're down, Mackie. And Ein, you're dead as well, Ein. I'm sorry, Ein. We're down to Monte, Funny, and Brad. Brad did a very nice double slash down on Funny's head. Oh, Funny, he could have grabbed those health packs. Oh, no. They've taken you out, Brad, I'm afraid. Monte's grabbed all the health packs. So Monte is now full health. Funny's grabbed 1. But I think it's still very much in Monte's favor. Pikachu has finished him off with a Thunder Shock. That's it. Monte's won. And immediately gone to sleep. Immediately went to sleep. Nice, Monte. You are the new VIP and have command of the channel's telemote. My TV's telemote. Do please behave with it. Do please behave. Yeah. So, let me see. We've got to do this. So what we've been doing for I've got 2 things. I've got 3 things. What we've been doing for Advent is, as my housemate for my birthday gave me a hot
Telemote
sauce.
was used to turn off the HD processing.
Oh, damn. Thank you very much, Monte. Pixelizing the TV. You can still see it though. He's giving me this hot sauce calendar. I love that they actually do work. I love that the effects do work on the actual TV clips as well. Like at the moment, guys, for anyone that don't know, there is, of course, we're having a 2023 end of year celebration. So you can summon the goat whenever you want with the goatee emote that Twitch has added temporarily. Mackie summoned a bird of some description. Right, what is the date? It's the 15th. So I need to open this 15th VHS. It'll work, Monte, but it won't work immediately. I'll have to wait till the Pixel one ends. It stays for about a minute, basically. Yeah.
Telemote was used to mess up Wilson's VHS recording.
They don't stack. I didn't design them to stack. I mean, they could stack, but I decided it would look a bit messy after a while, so I didn't let them stack. So this is Advent's. This is the 15th. This is the 15th special hot sauce. We have Naga Glokia. I can't pronounce that. Can anyone? No, it's a bit blurry. I don't know if you can read it. I don't know if you can read it. Yeah, Naga Glokia hot sauce. So that's the one we have to try. I wanted to get back to somewhat normal. Oh, instead of the pixel. Yeah, no, they're just on a 1 minute thing. Because I guess I think it would get a bit confusing if you had to turn them on and off. That would be a bit odd, wouldn't it, Monte? So no, they just sort of turn on for a minute. I guess it's not obvious because I don't have anything on screen to say that they are, you know, like with a countdown or anything. Yeah, I know Ein. Ein's come because he's wondering what I'm holding, but this hot sauce is not for you, Ein. You can have this snack instead. Look at his little tongue. It's like he has to check that it's food before he eats it, which is funny because half the time he doesn't care. Cthulhu says, if it works, it works. Yeah, most of the time. Oh, yeah, no, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. And you all like Mackie's dog as well. We all like the doggies. Now, I'm going to try these today as well. Because I haven't made any hash browns. We normally use the hash brown for the hot sauce. But I managed to find these last weekend. Last weekend, we found Subway flavored crisps. And we found KFC flavored crisps in a European shop. Because we were buying her, as she's from Latvia, we were buying her Latvian food. Lulu would eat her fur if I put it in her face. Yes, but we all know that Lulu sometimes is very silly. You tell us many silly things about Lulu. So this will be a taste of 3 flavors because I don't think we've had this hot sauce before either. Naga Golkia hot sauce. No. It's Joe Cool. Hey Willie. Hey Joe. How are you this Friday? So this is apparently Subway flavored crisp. A Subway flavored crisp. Let's find out what it tastes like. I like how because it's green, it's like transparent, but it's funny because it's not transparent to me. It's like it's see-through, but not to me. I'm not behind it. Like I have no. It's like I have no shadow or reflection. Like a vampire. Feeling fine. Yeah, no, not bad. It's been a tough week only because I haven't been able to sleep properly. So it's just been rough to get through, but I'm sure I can sort out my sleeping pattern this weekend. Hopefully. It tastes like the floor of a Subway. Well, they put at the bottom teriyaki, so I guess the idea is it's supposed to taste like Subway's teriyaki chicken subs. It does taste like teriyaki chicken, I think. I'm never the best judge with some of these. Yeah. You didn't know what a tough week is. Do I not? I mean, as I said at the start, Stu, it probably was just because I was on a back foot. I might have just been on a back foot on the basis that I don't normally have to do a 6 a.m. start on a Monday. Yeah, but I had to this week because they were releasing a bunch of stuff that I needed to do then. So I was up for that, and I didn't get much sleep that night. And then since then, I think since Monday, then my sleep pattern's just been screwed. Your sleep pattern has been screwed because you got addicted to Cyberpunk 2077. Well, I will admit that I have ended up staying up too late most of the nights because I got addicted to Lego Fortnite. I couldn't. That's why I hate survival games. I do because I actually find them really addictive. Put a survival game in front of me and go, right, here is a list of goals. Go out and do it. And I go, oh, okay. I need this and I need that. And the thing is, it's one of these where you always go, oh, I should stop now and go do something else or go to sleep or whatever. But then you like look at you look and you're like, oh well, I'm only 5 stone off building this next thing, and then you go do that, and then you're like, oh well, I'm only a little bit off building this next thing, and you just keep doing it, don't you? You just keep going. Right, I'll try one of these, and then we'll try both crisps with the hot sauce and see what it's like. Yeah, but I'll try and not force myself. I gotta sniff out where food is in my home, but I hope you have a good stream. Well, thank you very much, Edgelord. We'll see you about as I attempt my basically permadeath, because that's what it is, isn't it? It's a permadeath mode of Baldur's Gate, where if the party wipes, we lose the game and we have to start again. Yeah. It's a KFC flavor. I'm very intrigued by what this one tastes like. Does it have a flavor? There's some kind of flavor. I honestly can't quite tell what it is. Fried chicken. Well, yeah, I mean, I imagined it was going to taste like the herbs and spices chicken flavor that they go on about, but it doesn't exactly taste like that. Yeah. It's all right, but it really isn't strong at all. There's like a basically a very faint hint of spices, but that's it. It tastes like Colonel Sanders himself. What, chopped up and put in a fryer. Colonel Sanders. Oh, yum yum. You know what I don't have? I don't have a plate. That's what I've forgotten to put. That's what I've forgotten to put here. But here we go, right. The crisp's down. I'll just have to be very, very careful. Ein needs one, he told me. You think Ein would like a crisp? Would you like a crisp? I mean, dogs aren't really supposed to have spice, but you know what? Screw it, it's Friday. He can have one. We'll give him one chicken flavoured crisp. Wait, those two are mine. This one's for you. You want this? You want this crisp? You give me a high five for it? Can I have a high five? Okay, good. There you go. Pinch. And he's gone. Yeah. Did you like that? Was that a nice crisp? No, I think he enjoyed it. Thank you, says Joe. No, he should be thanking you, not you don't need to thank me. He should be thanking you. Right, yeah, so we're trying some of this hot sauce, but I'm just being very careful because these hot sauces are basically a combination of chili spices and vinegar. So as a result, they're very liquidy. So I'm just going to do my best to dabble it on the crisp without it going all over my desk. Actually, I've kind of managed it. Look, it's on there. It's on there. Right. There. Yeah. They don't mix well. Yeah. That might. Oh, wait, there was a second kick to it. Oh, okay. That might be the spiciest one we've actually had out of that advent calendar. They've not been this spicy, so it was a Naga chili one, wasn't it? Okay, Naga chili. That would explain it. Well, we have two crisps. We had one of each. So that was the Subway crisp, and I'll do the dog hair on my thumb. I'll try and get some on this KFC crisp, but this will be harder because the other one had ridges. This one doesn't. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Dribble, dribble, dribble. Nice and safely. There you go. All the sauce. It always tripped on my desk. Oh no. Quickly, lick it up. Very, very odd. doesn't mix. Yeah, that one's quite different. It's not like the other that was sort of tasted more like vinegar than chili. Those are actually quite spicy. Oi! He's licking the bags of crisps. Don't lick them. They're not yours. I'm moving them off the floor so he can't pinch them. Right. No, we're gonna get on with it. Yeah. Oh. So tell us about your weekend plans, Mackie and all. What are you doing this weekend, guys? As we go to the main channel. Yeah, it's been kind of fun, and I've dribbled. Oh no, the packet fell over and now it has leaked. Oh. Let me get a tissue. And just wrap this in a tissue. I can't get hot sauce everywhere because it will It could damage my stuff. Slash, if Iron licks it up, he won't be very well. I don't think. I've always heard that dogs and spices don't mix. I don't imagine you've ever given... I don't imagine you've ever given Lulu any spices, have you? Right, there we go. How do you know what... Oh, wait. How do you know... How do you know what that tastes like? Oh, a floor of a subway. All right, yeah, no, I missed that earlier, Mackie. I don't know. For some reason I glanced back at it and thought, what the heck does that mean? You're going out for family dinner on Sunday. Ah. Is that in lieu of Christmas, or are you getting together around Christmas for dinner as well? Regardless of whether it's because of Christmas, I just mean, you know, some people just meet up anywhere with their families and have dinner because everyone else is meeting up with their families and having dinner. Yeah. Okay, right. I'm switching over. That's right, Baldur's Gate sound. Yeah. Here we are. Right at the beginning again. And I don't know. Am I click on it? Yeah, save. There's only one save slot. So I'm doing a save right now. Though it doesn't matter because, of course, if we lose and we die, it will wipe the save, as it were. Well, kind of. I don't know exactly how it works, but I gather it's something like it. It basically blasts the save so that it no longer is in this difficulty special prestige mode. Honor. That's it. Honor mode. Yeah. But I have switched it back to my nursery. I've switched it back to my controller mode so it's nicer to look at. Ein, that's the desk.
Dead.
We found a peridot right at the start. Nursery mind flayer. That's it. Just because I do prefer looking at the game like this. I'm sure some people would be like, oh well, it's easier when you. It's easier because of course I just have to click and it will switch back to controller and keyboard mode, and they normally just play the game like this all the time and click and the characters move. And I'm sure most people would be like, oh, it's fine like this. And I'm like, yeah, but knowing that I can look at the game like this perspective, I'm like, well, I'd rather play like this. I just think it looks nicer on stream. Like this.
We are trapped.
Now, I have played this part, technically. As I said, this is a slightly blind playthrough, because some of it I've done already. Yeah, for Christmas. That's cool, Mackie. Let's see how this pans out again. I think I've seen 2 variations of this so far then, because I have technically started the game twice. So this is the 3rd time. We just never got very far into the game.
You've come to save us from this place. From this place, you'll free us. Please. Before they return. They return.
It's a creepy brain. Oh, am I talking to a man or a brain?
A newborn. Born new from this husk.
You realize you're talking to an intellect devourer, a minion of the mind flayers who abducted you.
I think you're past the point of saving. Tell me what to do.
Remove us from this body. From this case. Free us. Please.
Please. Yeah. Now in the past, did I normally leave my TV here, or did I move my TV to like middle right? I had to move to middle right, so we didn't cover the subs at all. I mean, I can't remember what kind of ones we did. We'll try an inspection first. Oh, -1. So investigation, it seems like the character's not very good at investigations then. We have a -1 because of intelligence being low. And I got a 4. And in this game, I do know, on this mode, we don't get,
Apart from this
can't get
strange
rerolls.
context, you notice nothing unusual about the brain.
Which is going to make this an even more interesting one. Break the skull. I mean, this could be bad, but who knows? We'll see. All right, strength +3. 12. 15. You have broken the skull, which I don't know what that will do, but even though, like I said, I have done this twice, but I can't remember all. what the options did. This is still like one of the most grotesque ways to start a video game.
But you notice an opportunity. You could cripple the strange creature, making it more subservient, should it prove a threat.
No, I'm not going to do that because we're gonna, like, as I said, I think I've seen most variations of this, and I think it's fine.
We are free. Our freedom is ours, friend.
The creature pauses, listening. Something behind your eyes seizes in recognition.
We must go to the helm. At the helm, we are needed.
What should I call you?
Us. We are us.
I quite like that. What do I call you, brain? All right, let's go.
To the helm we go. We are going to the helm.
Whoa! Okay, the body just freaked out because its brain was removed. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I wonder whether it's worth, like, grabbing anything from these jars, but... Mortalus apparatus.
Doesn't do anything.
Brain jar. Just smashes it. And made caustic brine, which has now damaged me. Okay, that's not good. In a playthrough where we are trying to not die, I've already managed to cover myself in angry goop.
Doesn't do anything.
Yeah, that's all right. Well, we'll wander outside where this giant beast is flying through this dark realm.
Abomination. This is your end.
I am Lizelle and I am angry.
Your head throbs and your skin tingles. Visions rush past. A dragon's wing, a silver sword, and a flash of your face seen through the strange woman's eyes.
Huh.
Oh. My head. What is this? Skvar. You are no thrall. Vlaakith blesses me this day. Together, we might survive.
What made you think I was a thrall?
We carry mind flayer parasites. Unless we escape, unless we are cleansed, our bodies and minds will be tainted and twisted. Within days, we will be Geich, mind flayers.
We must escape. Yes. There must be something we can do.
We can do nothing until we escape. That must be our priority. First, we exterminate the imps. Then we find the helm and take control of the ship. As for that thing, it will remain tame as long as it believes we are thralls. It may be of use in the fight to come.
Love the dramatic music. Evil creatures! I will defeat you and then, like, not die. Attack the imp! One imp is down. Can he still move? Oh, he can. For some reason the little mark had disappeared. It said this is where he's gonna move. Yeah. I guess if I am up here in this corner though, I am in front of like the mini-map and things. Let me try moving myself back to pop. Then. Yeah. Okay.
Well,
End
so
turn.
much for peace.
So Holger! It's Holger's turn. So he has these two. As a paladin, these are his two moves. Gain advantage on attack rolls against celestials, fiends, and undead. And that's his one channel oath move, but it only lasts 2 turns. I'm going to save it for the next one. For now, though, I think we're just going to concussive smash. We're just gonna attack outright.
You picked the wrong fight, friend.
These two imps is what we've got. Okay, changing the hat. Changing the hat. Any request for the new hat? Funny. Any request for the new hat? This one got stuck to my headset. I forget there's a magnet on my headset. Oh. We got what do we got? We got bunny, we got bear, you want Pikachu again? Pikachu. Well, do you like that or do you Ein? You like the Pikachu hat? Pika. Pikachu. What's with that ear? It doesn't want to stay up. That's fine. It can do what it wants. I'm now a Pikachu Wilson head. I don't know if we'll get anything from it, but I'll do a shove. Oh, I shoved him. Didn't damage him though. Something I'm going to try and learn a lot more to play with. Think about positioning and shoving people. Oh, the lay on hands that allows him to cure and heal people. You get free charges. For how long? Is it until you short rest or long rest? I had no idea. That's pretty cool. Right, next.
I will ascend.
Lysel. Now, I shoved it, so now I'm suddenly realizing though that because I shoved it, it's now quite far away. But if I use my bonus action to jump, she'll gain enough distance to attack it, I think. So I can now move up to it and then hit it. Hey, 10 XP. Right, so there's only one left. Just done a firebolt on Lysel. But we're good, I think. Hey, and the little brain can floor it. Yeah, getting the brain was the right idea.
Surprisingly adequate in battle.
Yeah, getting the brain has helped. And we can check and see what we can find. Oh, a scimitar and a crossbow. Some gold. Another crossbow. I mean, I am going to start just basically grabbing things as well off most stuff. Because we're going to want to start selling, I'm making sure this time through, we're selling everything we can at every shop and buying every single potion that they have available. Caustic bulb and a void bulb. They're throwables, aren't they? Yeah, that sounds good. Ein, I can hear you, but there's nothing to do, mate. A tentacle aquarium. What does it do?
Nothing but brains. Food for mind flayers, I suppose.
Nothing but brains, eh? There's some more tentacly things. Oh, another body. Another potion, for example. Hey! You never know what you might find on a body. Hand axe. Restoration device.
I feel the ship won't be able to take another dragon attack. We need to get out before it's too late.
This is what I mean, replaying these very first few areas is the only thing I am gonna know. After that it's gonna be all fun and games. Save successful. Right, made it here again.
Better watch what I touch.
And I do remember that we learnt what these buttons were, and we weren't supposed to press them because then they attack us. But then if we do this fight and kill them, then at least we, we'll gain more benefits from it. But let's deal with Shadowheart first.
You! Get me out of this damn thing!
We have no time for stragglers.
There must be some way to get this thing open. I mean, we can't leave her anyway. We are a paladin. We must help those in need.
Try that contraption next to the pod. They did something to it when they sealed let me in. Hurry! Please!
Try the contraption. This one.
The console appears dormant.
Look for switch.
The mechanisms are completely unrecognizable at first, but then you spy an empty socket.
I am in front of the damn subtitles. Don't know how I managed this, because I really thought I wasn't in the way of them last time. It might be because if I switch back to controller and mouse, it makes the subtitles smaller, doesn't it? Yeah. Weird that. But admittedly, we want them as big as possible, so I'm going to switch back to controller. Hit it.
Nothing. The console remains dormant.
Yeah. No. I do recall this bit.
Power this thing.
There was some stuff we grabbed last time. Burnished necklace. Brine bulb. Is that miles above? No. A dark mind.
Brain in a jar. Needs a key.
Reliquary and manuscript. We can't unlock that. We don't have a method of unlocking. I never did find out if, like, the brain in the jars had any specific purpose. I have heard through the grapevine that it's... Oh, there's a key. Maybe that's the key to opening it.
Skra. How many hosts of these gay infected?
I remember if we... Potions of healing. I remember if we wake... Sleep mine. If we wake this one up, then it turns into a mind flayer. But again, it's like, should I do these fights that they, these ones that should be fairly easy on the basis of that we'll get XP? And that's something that we're obviously going to have to try and balance as we go through. Is taking the risk with some of the, what could be easy fights, though I'm obviously only going to have knowledge of ones near the start. Past a certain point, we'll have absolutely no clue. Vicious tear.
Something. Voices.
By sitting in the chair.
I hear nothing of the sort.
I mean, I could do it. Could risk it, but it may be a better idea to get out Shadowheart first, and then we'll have the healer in the party. Funk. Wait, am I going to have authority now or not?
The console appears dormant.
Insert the rune.
The console hums to life.
Arcana. I'm going to do these kind of rolls because of the fact that I don't know if you get XP for passing them, but I'm going to try. So this one we have failed.
Nothing in the appearance of the device betrays its purpose. It
Place
could do
hand.
anything. Suddenly, you feel a hideous squirming in your head. The parasite. Then discomfort fades, and another sensation washes over you. Connection. Authority.
The way she says that every time is always really cool. Yeah. Right. Will the pod to open? Hey. 19 over a 2.
You feel the biomechanical brain.
It feels like it's a little bit slow there, but is it because it's saving every single roll as we do them?
To it.
So that we can't back out of them.
Across your mind. You feel sated.
It's still funny the way she just sort of falls out of it.
At last. Thought I was done for. I thought that damn thing was going to be my coffin. Thank you.
Your mind lurches into her thoughts. Her gratitude is mixed with wariness, because you have a Gith with you.
You keep dangerous company.
Dangerous is what I need in a fight.
Fair point. Looks like there's plenty of fighting ahead. Let me come with you. We can get off this ship and watch each other's backs along the way.
We were in each other's heads.
I did. It must be because of those parasites they put in us. But that'll have to wait. Are we going to help each other or not?
I feel like I've been set off a bit by that hot sauce. All right, let's get going. I'm Holger.
Shadowheart. One moment.
I'm still intrigued by that device. That's the device, like, you know, she took then. I could say, what's that? But we already know she won't respond to it.
Finally. Let us make for the helm. We've wasted enough time already.
She's right. Lead on.
Lead on, boy. She got 55 XP, or is that just because she joined? So she gained whatever XP we had already. Oh, there's a backpack. Bloodstone and gold. I could attack that, but I'm not going to. But yes, no, I think we should therefore do the fights that we're going to have as options. There we go. I'm going to take these, use gold key. And this is where we're going to start, remembering to go to character sheet and spread out some of these healing potions. Is there an easy way to split it? How do I do it? Square. Oh, there we go. Split. Yeah, split out 2. And then I'll split the 2 again. Then we'll give 1 to Lysel. We'll give 1 to Shadowheart. Perfect. Okay. Now everyone's got 3 potions each. Then we're going to flood back to the pods. I'm going to press the button. Even though we know what it will do.
As you place your hand
one of the
on
few things I
pod,
actually do know about the game.
something. A present.
Kinchar. Changed at the pull of a lever.
Right. And then it's
Before it's
turned
our turn.
into a mind flare.
The newborn mind flayer stares at you.
Oh, I thought we had to fight it. Was I wrong?
Could mean anything. It's already finished.
Oh, okay. No, maybe it was just to show you. All right, it was just to show you. I thought it was I thought we had to fight that one. No, it was only these ones you had to fight. I still say we should do it, especially because there's a healing pod right there. I don't remember which button does what or whatever, but I'll just press one randomly.
Psionic energy radiates from the prisoners.
Okay, middle.
She made them hostile.
Oh, exactly, Joe. They are now hostile. The goats have decided they must die. That's one dead already. Ah, did it not give me any XP? Did they not actually give you XP, these ones?
Got to press on.
Annoying, but never mind. Right, we'll just use cantrips, because I'm going to need to save those for, like, later. The scared cultist has fired back on her. Now Lysel will rush to them and destroy them. Yeah, jump directly to them. Woo! Sorry, dude. Oh, he missed. She missed, I mean. Damn it. I mean, you know, that happens, but still.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
Right. Your little gnome, can he do a similar thing, or are we going to not be able to get that far because he's smaller? Jump. Hey, attack. Oh no, we did. We got 10 XP each. So, like I said, it's free XP. And then a healing device. Put Shadowheart back to max anyway. Right, let's proceed. Save. Save successful.
Mind flayer horticulture. Odd things.
I mean, there was 2 healing pods
We're nearing
anyway.
the helm. Once inside, do as I say.
Who put you in charge? I'll trust my own judgment.
But I'm gonna play through this like incredibly safely. Everything we can do to stay alive. Brain-eating mind flayers. It's creepy. It really is. Really, really creepy. That's one down.
Thrall, connect the nerves of the transponder. We must escape. Now.
Do it. We will deal with the Geich after we escape.
Connect the nerves. Nerves. We will connect them.
I mean, it is kind of creepy how you are working with them at the start.
This thing's falling fast. Got to right it.
Okay, right. Slash the shit out of everything that needs to die, basically.
Ready.
Next. Shadowheart's got to move up, but we need to deal with this thing to the right. Or, since she has cantrips, we'll aim at ones further away. Try and take it out that way.
Blood comes easy these days.
Well, I am going to deal with this fat beast. That's a shame that the Holy Rebuke, because that attack's not going to finish it off anyway. It's a shame that doesn't, it takes up a whole action. But I haven't tested it yet, so I'm going to give it a go. I just know that he's going to... Can't target self. Oh, he can only cast it on others. Ah, right. Okay, that's something I did not know. And then I just have to do a normal attack. But we'll probably then, with Lysel, manage to finish it off anyway. Missed. And Lysel, jump. Attack. It is dead. She still has bonus movement, so move up. Mind Flayer has blasted Commander Zhalk. Look how he has a name. It's funny how even the little dude can jump. Shame you don't get to keep him, I guess. It'd make a funny brain pet, wouldn't it?
Can't give up. Not now.
Shadowheart moving up. Though if we're not doing well, no. Probably should just move. And then again, she can do a firebolt with that one anyway. Done.
I won't give in.
Now, if we're having to move long distance, we use dash. So we can move as far as possible.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I am fury. I am death.
Some again. Was that there before on Lysel? How many hours are you into this run? This is the very start, Joe. This is the very beginning of the game. We did, I mean, I don't know how much we did. We did chat plays run. We've done a chat plays run before, but I don't think we didn't really get that far.
Taking a look.
We maybe got to like the first main thing. You kill that named enemy, you get something awesome. What, this Commander Zhalk? You think I should try and take him out? And I've just used up my actions to move all the way over here. I mean, we could give it a go. But the Mind Flayer isn't winning at the moment. And doesn't more enemies spawn in a second? Okay, all right, what I'll do is I'll move to there, not all the way up to him, and then we can attack him next turn. He's done 16. Well, at the very least, we can attack him with the little one. It might be worth it. Ranged. Or attack from range, do you mean? Well, I could get everyone to, like, near the end.
I'm ready.
And then just attack him, attack him ranged, like, from,
On the move.
to see how well we do. Or is this them coming now?
Hurry, before they strike.
Yeah, that's more coming in. So I want to deal with them first, really, anyway. Or should I just... Yeah, or should I just... high defense? Try and blast him a little bit and see how we do. I mean... some of her spells do quite a lot of damage. That one, the free to 30 damage one is the one that's the highest. But then that 4 to 24s. Why does it say 2 turns? Oh, because it also gives you an advantage. Screw it, try it. Oh, I did. Got a guiding bolt on him.
Survival is all that matters.
But the others don't really have ranged, do they? I mean, I can use the Holy Rebuke on the Mind Flayer, so if he melees the Mind Flayer, he'll take damage. Yeah, it might not be worth it. Yeah, no, I know. But you know what? I'm gonna do it on the way past. Like, we're not in any danger at the minute until he kills the Mind Flayer. So I'm gonna do that on the way past, and we'll just see how this goes. See how this pans out.
On my way.
Well, Lysel does have a ranged attack, as well as hamstring shot. That's only for movement speed, isn't it? There's nothing else that would There's that one for bleed. What does that do exactly then? Charisma, dexterity, intelligence, strength, wisdom. So if I put it into strength, she'd get bonus attack for a while. Okay, right. And then we'll move up with her and try and deal with them. I'm going to jump to there, just because as I'm going past these bodies, I'm going to loot them. We might get some items that are useful. No. She's not going to make it to them. We can't do anything else now either, so... Oh wait, did that use up her action? Really? Huh. Oh well. Right, Mind Flayer. They did 21 with the bonus.
Nearly out of sky. It's now or never.
Missed. Oh, what a shame. The little guy has no bonus move. Yeah.
Can't afford to let up.
Yeah, it says, look, I mean, 12 turns remaining, so it isn't like... Do you think I use another guiding bolt? I mean, I don't mind using spells on him. We're not going to need them desperately for anything else soon. Soon enough, anyway. 12 on him. This is kind of funny attacking this dude. It's not ever something I considered to do.
I can't even catch my breath.
Yeah, wasn't anything I even considered to do, so... We've got a throw. What do I have to throw? Caustic Bulb? I don't think throwing a Caustic Bulb at him is going to do all that much. No, I'll probably just need to move up and deal with the ones ahead.
One day I'll catch a break.
Though I've never tried throwing any of these particularly. We'll give them a go. Throw, item, Caustic Bulb. Land it on these two here. Right, all. Still has his divine sense, but I don't really... This is going to work against these guys in particular. Ooh, he took some damage. Right, he's attacked me. That's someone's come in. Moselle missed.
We must take the transponder.
Attack it. Just one down. Check its body. Got a hand axe. Next body. Nothing. Next body. Got a bloodstone. Right, if I go all the way up to the transponder, it's going to end. So I'm going to stop roughly here by these stairs. Oh, he missed! You're a shite line player, you are. Oh yeah, he's got the Mind Flayer. Mind Flayer's dead. I say we get out of it. even the little us can't hit him. And now did he say there's two now? Is there now a second one? Somewhere. Or am I mad? Or does he get two moves? He gets two moves, does he, per turn? I'd run, sister. Yeah. We're not gonna risk the run just trying to beat this one dude. Provokes. Why does it provoke attack? Can I not jump past that then? Yeah. There you go. Oh, we don't want to run for the caustic brine. Oh, I didn't really think that through. But that's alright. Move to here, and I'll still use a firebolt on the lesser end. Which didn't kill it, but yeah.
What now?
Try and finish this one dude off. Missed. No more moves. Oh, I jump, he'll still attack, won't he? If I move, it will provoke the attack. I have nothing else to help get rid of it. I'll just have to pass. She can get there, can't she? Come on, Lysel. To the device. To the device. That's it. Yeah.
The helm's alien transponder. You've made it in time.
It's still worth a shot. If that Mind Flayer hadn't died so easy, you might have managed it, I guess. The thing again, is it called the Nautilus? Or a Nautilus? You've got to plink it, lassie. You've got to plink it like it's a violin string. The ones in the Goblin camp then that's as far as we ever got, as we reached that location on the chat plays room. Not this hardcore run. Got smacked in the head. We still never found out how he survives this fall, have we? At least I didn't. I didn't. I'm sure some of you may know already. It's weird that sort of glow of light there. You can't quite tell. Does that mean, was that indicating the flow of time and now it's day, or was it just already day and?
As you wake, the tadpole squirms in your skull.
Where did you land?
Chaos of the crash site confuses the landscape. You'll need to find a settlement or landmark, and you'll need to do it quickly. The tadpole is a death sentence, and the clock is ticking. You need a cure.
Need a cure, boy. Go to your personal chest in camp to find some of your unique DLC items. Yeah. We remember that. Rather, there's just like random bits of Leviathan just lying around on the ground. I mean, at the very least, it means that
there must be a settlement nearby.
At the very least, since it constantly is updating. Oh, there you go. Clamshell. Pickup. Nice. You found a clam. Since it's constantly saving, it means I never necessarily need to remember to save. But then again, does it really matter? Because mangled fisher. I mean, it's somewhat interesting, of course, when you find bodies like this just lying around, because you'll. It's very much. Were they already here? Oh, there's Shadowheart. Shadowheart, are you alive? Ah, there's the device. We know we can't take it yet, so we'll just wake her. He's a paladin anyway. He's not going to lie. He's not going to steal.
I'm alive. How is this possible?
I was hoping you might know that.
I remember the ship. I remember falling. Then nothing.
You know, I might just put myself at the bottom, even if I am occasionally in front of the subtitles. It just feels weird to see my face in the middle of the cutscene. Do you have any idea where we are?
No, I don't recognize this place. But anything's an improvement on where we just came from. First things first, we need supplies, shelter, and most of all, a healer. We might have escaped, but we still have these little monsters in our heads.
You want to stay together? What happened to our gift friend?
You might want to reconsider calling her a friend. Looks like she ran off without us.
Yep.
We need each other, and we both know what's at stake. Can't think of better company.
Right, let's get moving.
One thing, just before we go. I wanted to thank you again for freeing me. It would have been all too easy for you to run right past my pod, but you didn't. I'll remember that.
I already saw that online you can buy companion approval stickers. It's like merchandise. You can just stick on anything. So you can just stick a Asterion approves on like your bedroom door and stuff like that. Make quite an entertaining household object to use on random things. I don't understand. Where's all the objects? Backpack. There you go. Old floppy hat. Pouch. There you go. Because we're gonna need to keep checking everything as we go. Keep checking everything. Especially now here at the start, because there was a bunch of items all over the place at the start. Wooden barrel. There's a hammer. Mangled fisher. There's a bottle and some fish. Yeah. And we're going to do it until we're maxed. And when we're maxed, I will switch. I will either dump everything onto another character, or I'll switch. It's a shame we don't find us. Even if he was dead, it'd be interesting to find out what happened to us. Imagine if you like get to the end of the game and us is still alive somewhere. Your little brain companion. So do a searching up. Bucket of fish. Fish head. Bucket of fish. Fish. I mean, I'll be pickier later on about what we take. But at the very start, we need to make sure we take everything. Shanties of a Sea Bitch. Now, I've probably read some of these already before, but I'm going to reread them. So the one, I remember what they are. Two, we then take the book and we can sell the book. And we all row with the spray upon our necks. And we all row with the spray upon our backs. And we all row with the sea beneath our feet. And the bitch queen stays the storm. Wave, mother, lash us to the prow. Wave, mother, we ask to sail your skirt, if you'll allow. Wave, mother, sink us if you will. Wave, weather, our skulls are yours, with brine and sand to fill. Souls away and anchors still. The wind won't move without the bitch queen's will. We'll wait gladly years and days till the bitch queen brings the waves. Hey ho, she told us so. Hey ho, she told us so. Wasn't very shanty-like, I'm afraid, sorry. But otherwise, that was quite an interesting rendition, I thought. Nothing else? No? Okay, carry on. So this is what I mean. It feels so much more intimate when you're searching things from a much more zoomed-in person view. I mean, yeah, I could search things like this, or even like this, but it just doesn't feel the same. You're clicking on a dot. Perfumed letter. Sigh. I love you. There, I said it. And if you meet me tomorrow, I'll say it again and again, and keep on saying it till we're old and grey. So let's do it. Let's go to Baldur's Gate. I know it's risky, but so's staying here. The last few months have been hard, and they're always a little easier when you're there. Leave the boat and meet me at the hill overlooking the old bridge. Bring whatever you can carry. We'll make do without the rest. Don't be late. Love, Anna. Ah, poor mangled fishes. So this is what I meant. I gather that a lot of these mangled fishes got killed because the Leviathan effectively, or whatever you want to call it, Nautilus crashed down and killed them all. Poor guys. Poor little buggers. Wooden barrel. Violin. Wooden barrel. Thieves' tools. Nice. Waypoint discovered. Gold. That's our first teleport location to the ancient ruin, which we can't go through yet. But I wouldn't want to go in there until we had a full party anyway. Now it's weird. My brain, going up to where I know there was the first fight, because it's one of the few we've done already in the game. On our previous chat plays run through. I want to save, even though I know that, you know, there's no point saving, because if we die, we're fucked anyway. For some reason, it makes me want to. Now, as yet, they don't have abilities, and I don't think we'll have found any items that are going to help in any way, shape, or form. Like, there's nothing that's going to be giving us an advantage straight away, I don't think, because the Warhammer he's already has equipped is probably better than anything else we'll have found. Yeah, I'm not expecting anything else. I mean, the Warhammer he's using anyway he has a higher proficiency with. Being a paladin, I kind of imagine a paladin to be using a shield and a sword. But ow, crap! I've set myself on fire already. Move away. Damn it! Oh, when the fire ended, he immediately went down to use lay on hands. Oh, there's variants. Okay, I didn't know there was types of versions. So there's two that use 2 charges. One's imbue your hands with divine power to heal a target. One is imbue your hands with divine power to cure disease and poisons affecting a creature. Imbue your hands with the divine power to heal a target, but only does 2. Well, let's do a 4 on me. Straight away. Although I guess I could have used Shadowheart to heal as well. We've only used 2 charges, so we'll be alright. Right, first fight. Damn, and they immediately got a 4 damage on me straight away. Haha, shit. Ow, and I'm already down. Wow.
Best keep some distance, or this will be a short fight.
It damn well will be a short fight, because they've already slapped me. That's why I'm probably just gonna like try and go all out on them and make sure they die, because I can't risk dying, and this isn't gonna go very well otherwise. One's dead. Shield of Faith. Collect a creature from attacks. Increases armor class by 2 as a bonus. Though, heal a creature you can see, that will pick him up, won't it? As a bonus move. So, but it will also use up a spell slot. Isn't it? Rather than... Yeah, level 1 spell slot. She doesn't have anything else to do healing at this point in time. No, do it. Pick me up. Yeah, pick me up. Good.
Still breathing, despite everything.
But I can't do anything yet. So I'm just going to back off for a moment.
Find a way forward.
End turn. Right. First one. Attacked but missed. Good job. Second one. Attack Shadow Heart. 6 damage. She's not dead. Good. Firebolt or attack? I mean, she can do more damage with the firebolt anyway. And these guys are... They have a lot more health than I flipping remembered. One's semi-low. She now has enough time to use a potion to heal. Which is why I made sure everyone had potions.
Come on.
Okay, my turn. Starting with the potion. Yes, thank you. And then... Well, I might just... Since they're stood together... I might throw a void bulb directly at them. I don't know, if I put it here, where it's in the flames... I don't want to get Shadow Clark caught by it. Will it suck them into the fire? Yes, it will. Ha ha! Take that! We're learning! We're learning skills and maneuverability and whatnot. Right. End of turn. Well, kind of. I'm going to move him back into the corner. Again. Took 1 damage moving out of the fire. Critical miss. Take that, Devourer. Aha! 1 burnt alive. Okay. And then the other one is going to get slapped. In the face. He's not dead, though. But he is... Wait, no. Let's move me to... I want to move closer. Aha! But then I'm going to shove him into the flames. Which did not kill him. Is it because he was already on fire, so he hasn't taken any further damage? Well, it's fine. I'm not going into the flames, so I'm going to just blast him. And that will kill him. Yes! We survived the first fight, our first hurdle. Our first real hurdle in the game. Where things actually get crunk. I mean, I know that's like not the hardest thing, but it's just like, you know, if the rolls don't go your way, you could easily fail there and have to just start again. So we hadn't until this point ever gained a level, which significantly will help. Because we just have so little HP. Right, spell slots unlocked. Ooh. Health increase. Divine Smite. Deals additional radiant damage to fiends and undead on miss. Are these ones we just have permanently now? Fiends and undead. On miss does not spend a spell slot. Right. Why are there 2 different versions? Oh, right. You can do it as a reaction as well. Does it just give you a choice? Like if you attack or a fiend or an undead, it just gives you it as a choice. Do you want to add this? I mean, that's what reaction normally does. Is that what it means? Doesn't give me the exact specific. I mean, it just comes up as action. But they're just actions anyway then, so you just get them as a standard. Alright, okay. Command. Command a creature to flee, move closer, freeze, drop to the ground, or drop its weapon. Okay, for creatures specifically. Interesting. Completed duel. Force an enemy to attack you, giving it a disadvantage against other targets. Compelled due. Oh, like a tank move. Right. Cure wounds. Heal a teacher you can crutch. Which is a... Is that an action or a spell? Oh no, it is a spell. You use a spell slot, yeah. Wrathful Smite. So a lot of these are spells then. They're going to use up slots when I put them in. Possibly frightens your target. They have a disadvantage on ability checks. Bless a creature. They gain attack rolls and saving throws. What's with all these creatures' abilities? A weapon attack deal an additional 1 to 4 radiant damage. Make yourself a target for what? 3 turns. Make yourself a target immune to frightened. Protect an ally against the attacks and powers of aberrations, celestials, famous, phase, and dead. Deal an extra 1 to 6 fire damage. Now that's just 10 turns. And it's a bonus action. Wow. Okay. That seems fairly useful. So for an entire fight, effectively, you can give yourself 1 to 6 fire damage. And it can set the target on fire, making them take 1 to 6 fire damage every turn. Shield of Faith. Protect a creature from attacks until long rest. Pushes your target 3 meters away and possibly knocks it prone. Gained a passive. Is that what these are? We have protection. When you have a shield, impose disadvantage on an attack against your allies when you are within 1.5 meters. You must be able to see the attacker. Defense. You gain +1 bonus to armor class while wearing armor. And they have a bunch of weapon ones, but I feel like we want to go for the defensive ones. So do we want defense or protection? Is that one only for allies? Negated by advantage. Which do we like the look of, guys? Defense or protection? Higher armor class, the harder you are to hit. When they say harder you are to hit, I mean, I guess I don't really know exactly how armor class works. In my head. Do they mean it more likely to miss, or do they mean that they need to... You actually have, like, defense negations? I mean, for defense to work, you'd have to stand with your allies, and that can be a negative thing anyway. I'd rather stand apart from them and be a tank. So I think doing the defense one sounds better. Survivability. Right. Prepared spells. So it's auto put in. We got bless. Bless up to 3 creatures. When they say 3 creatures, do they mean allies or what? Specifically creatures. Or does it just mean anything that's alive? But it means they'll get bonuses for that and for 10 turns. That does seem fairly useful. Possibly frightens your target. I definitely feel like I want the thunder damage. I kind of like any of them that lasts a while. That one doesn't use up spell slots, so that seems fairly useful. Increases armor class by 2 until long rest as a bonus action. Wait. Oh no, they must all use up spell slots. My mistake. Because they're spells. I'm being a dafty. I mean, the possibly frightens seems disadvantaged against other targets for 3 turns. Any we can use as a bonus action seems fairly good as well. Like this one. I like how it can be either an action or bonus action. Radiant damage would be useful, but yeah, no, this fire one seems like it's the best one out of the bunch. I don't know if command works quite, how command works exactly. I'm going to put that on for now, but of course we can always swap them. So we're going to go with those. Cleric, level 2. You acquired increased health. Turn undead, invoke duplicity. I'm not going to think too much about what she has on. But she has blessed as well. I don't remember her having that previously. Shield of Faith, protect a creature, cure wounds, guiding bolt, and the inflict wounds. But she has to touch them to do that. That's why I might actually take that one off and then try having bless on instead. Not that we can do many, because again, at the start you just don't have many spell uses. Shadowheart's now level 2. Oh, is his lay on hands gone down? I thought we had 4 charges and now it's only 1 charge. And of course that's the only ability we can use that uses Channel Oath. Save. Empty. Oh wait, no, the fire. Are you flipping fool? Well, I'm on fire now, so not much I can do about that. Yeah, lay on hands. I've only got 1 left, so... Although they... Oh! Is it automatically done it? Does it not change anymore? Or does it just stay as that version? Now it's cure. Oh, heal 8. 2 charges, 1 charge. All I've got left is the 1 charge, so as I've been an absolute tool, walked through the fire. Anything else? Search. Viscous chair. Oh, sit in it. I'm not attacking that, because that's what's going to want me to do, attack it, isn't it? Can I jump up here? Yes. Potion of speed and a spiked bulb. Drow poison. Jump down. And jump up. Mind Flayer, Potion, Skull, Spike Bulb, Void Bulb. Is that it around here? I don't see anything else. I see nothing else. I don't want to prone ourselves. Did we see his body already? Oh no. A rapier, a silver locket, and a kiwi. Wait, like a kiwi fruit? Like a literal kiwi? Alrighty then. Devourer. Thieves' tools. Water. Locked. We'll be able to use the thieves' tools once we get Asterion. They're the only companions I ever met. Asterion. Yeah, Asterion. Shadowheart, Gale, and Lysel. We never got any further than that. I'm going to do my best to explore everything we can map-wise as well. Never know when we might find something important or useful around a corner. Ashes of Balsam. I know you're making cute sounds. There's no reason for you to leave the room, so I'm not going to let you out of the room. Sorry, dog. See, I didn't come down here before, but I can see there's actually a bit of a path. So do I want to go down here yet until I should get the others first, really. And now I can hear someone shouting that they need help. Where is the voice coming from? No, it is at the top. Get a story on first. Hello.
Harry, I've got one of those brain things cornered.
Have you? Where is it? Take me now.
In the grass. You can kill it, can't you? Like you killed the others?
Yes, I'll do it. Easily. Stand back. I mean, I know he's tricking us again.
There. Can you see it?
It'll sneak up. It's a pig! Perception fail.
Shh. Not a sound. Not if you want to keep that darling neck of yours. And you, keep your distance. No need for this to get messy.
I need him alive. Stow that blade, or I'll show you just how messy things can get.
Promises. But I have other business, I'm afraid. Now, I saw you on the ship, didn't I? Nod?
Nod.
Splendid. And now you're going to tell me exactly what you and those tentacled freaks did to me.
What did they do to us? You have it backwards. They took me prisoner, just like you.
Don't lie to me.
Your mind twists. You're looking out of unfamiliar eyes, prowling dark, busy streets. You try to hold the memory, but it fades to the worm. The light, the fear.
What was that? What's going on?
It's the Mind Flayer's worm. It connects us.
You're not one of them. They took you. Just the same as me. And to think, I was ready to decorate the ground with your innards. Apologies.
Apologies. Fine. You are a cute dog, but don't sit in front of my microphone. Yes, good. Lie down. Lie down. I might have done the same were the roles reversed.
A kindred spirit. My name's Astarion. I was in Baldur's
He pronounces it like that. Astarion. I didn't know he did it like that. And we have a Baldurian one, but I've got to tell him my name and story.
My. You've been busy. So, did you learn anything about these worms while wandering the ship?
Yes, they turn us into mind flayers.
Turn us into... Of course it'll turn me into a monster. What else did I expect? Although, it hasn't happened yet. If we can find an expert, someone that can control these things, there might still be time.
Control it, we need to get rid of it. Yep.
Well, yes, of course. But first things first.
Oh, my butt. Right. You should travel with me. Our odds are better together.
You know, I was ready to go this alone. But maybe sticking with the herd isn't such a bad idea. And anyone that can crash a Mind Flayer ship and walk away seems like a good person to know. All right. I accept.
Journal updated. The Pale Elf. Leveled up. Therefore, we shall immediately switch to him and complete his level up. Rogue level 2. You acquire hide, dash, disengage. Yeah, familiar with those. And that's it. You don't need to do anything else.
Let's move.
Very straightforward. Though, how are we doing on materials and whatnot? I have 4 potions. Though, admittedly, I may use one now anyway. Well, not right now, but in a minute. It really is frustrating that there is, like... well, I never found it before that there was an easy way to heal. But I guess it would make the game too easy otherwise. There we go. We don't get...
There. A mind flayer. That's hurt.
Now, do we need to finish him off?
Dangerous, even if injured. Best be careful.
Let's see how this goes.
You approach the dying monster. This is the thing that abducted you. You could end its life here and now, if only you didn't feel compassion.
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 No, you should be furious, shouldn't you?
Yes, you feel hate. And you deserve to be punished for it. You should be whipped, made to bow before this creature in shame. It's possessing your mind, forcing you to love it.
Love me. Kiss me.
The creature's mind seems to focus elsewhere.
Break free.
The monster lies exhausted, defeated. Its eyes, wet orange pearls, radiate malice.
Should we kill it now or leave it to die slowly? I still don't really know. I've been trying to run my mind throughout this as to what would a paladin do in this situation? Would he just smash its brain in? I mean, does it trying to control his mind sort of count towards it attacking him anyway? Make love to it. No, that's not an option, Stu. If it was, I don't know, would a paladin make love to a monster, tentacle monster? I kind of want to kill it just so I can then search his body for loot. I feel like that's a lame reason to do it at the same time. Why are you whining on? You're not dying. You're perfectly fine, doggy. And I know you don't need to go to the loo. You're just whining for the hell of it. Well, every other time we've left it, so let's close its eyes forever and see how this pans out. Or did I kill it last time? Who cares? It's just stomp. Yeah. Because I don't want to...
Monster. Death is too good for it.
Yeah, because we're getting the extra 35 XP. Although we might have got the 35 XP anyway. Hey, we got another potion anyway. And one other thing is, we obviously don't want to accidentally break my oath, because I'm going to do my best to not do that. But let's have a look again. Courage, stride dauntlessly into action. Compassion, show clemency when prudent, and lend your arm to those in need. Duty, tend to your responsibilities, obey just laws, and support these entrusted to your care. Failure to abide in these will result in paladin forsaking their oath and becoming something very different. Is there anything else nearby that we need? I mean, I can see we can already start doing like short rests. So if we ever do need to like do a short rest to heal the party, then we will. So I never tried going up here before, but look, like there's like an option to go up. But I'm not going to do that until we have everyone, and we know Gale's just around the corner.
Worth checking for supplies, maybe.
Check the gobbies. Yeah. Supplies and glory. I don't know how much I can carry. 200, which is a fair amount. Fair amount of stuff.
What's going on with that rope? Looks unstable somehow.
You approach the sigil on the stone.
Ooh.
Magic glitters and swirls from it erratically, as if malfunctioning. It looks slightly dangerous.
Touch the sigil.
A hand? Anyone?
Slap the hand. Grab and pull. Yeah, pull him out. Ready. We also have guidance, so we can add guidance as long as we have Shadowheart in the team. But I got a +3 anyway from our strength. which was needed because otherwise we would have failed that. And you don't get re-rolls in this mode.
That's it.
You don't get inspiration.
Keep pulling.
Tickle the hand. I really enjoyed. I saw the clips of when we first saw this.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm Gale of Waterdeep.
I'm Gale.
Apologies. I'm usually better at this.
I really enjoyed meeting him for the first time when we did the chat one, didn't I? Hello, Ein. Yeah, hello. You're Ein. Do you want to stand there or do you want to lie down? You want to lie down? Good dog. If I had the mic on the other side, it wouldn't matter. Hey, lie down. If I had the mic on the other side, it wouldn't matter, but he likes to sit in front of it. No need to apologise. Are you all right?
A bit shocked, but friend, it's a relief and a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Say, but I know you, don't I? In a manner of speaking.
Yeah, it was Nautiloid.
You were on the Nautiloid as well.
Yeah, I was, yes.
And I can only assume you too were on the receiving end of a rather unwelcome insertion in the ocular region.
Definitely. Go on. Lie down. Down. Couldn't have phrased it more resplendently myself.
No use sugarcoating it, is there? The insertee we speak of, this parasite, are you aware that after a period of excruciating gestation, it will turn us into mind flayers?
Lie down.
It's a process known as seromorphosis, and let me assure you, it is to be avoided. You don't happen to be a cleric by any chance, do you? A doctor? Surgeon? Uncannily adroit with a knitting needle?
You seem to know enough about our condition to realize it's beyond most clerics' skills.
Most, no doubt, but I find myself hoping to be in the presence of the few. You don't happen to be one of them.
Oh, a paladin response. I can tend to basic wounds and ailments. Lie down. Alien parasites? I'm afraid not.
As we've established, few enough can. It's not exactly a common affliction. We're most certainly going to need a healer, and soon too. How about we lend each other a helping hand once more and look for a healer together?
Yes, that's... lie down. Sounds like a plan. You're welcome to join me.
Most excellent. A parasite shared is a parasite halved.
Down.
Or something to that effect. Oh, but before you think
Tickled
you're about
my
to
nose,
embark on
Ein.
a journey with most ill-mannered a man, thank you for pulling me out of that stone. It was an act of foresighted kindness, I assure you. For I have the feeling ample opportunities will present themselves for me to return.
Tickling my nose. Stop it. Hey! Right, we have the Wizard of Waterdeep lie down. Yes, I know that's my face. I know that's my face, and you love my face. But please lie down. I don't know how long we're going to carry on for. I mean, I started an hour late, so this is as long as we'd normally do a stream. But I kind of want to carry on at least until we've got to the first village, maybe. But I also kind of want to explore. Like, what we didn't do last time is like fully explore the map, and I kind of want to actually do that. Just to literally to snap up anything of value we can sell. Just play, sister. Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm just playing. But, for example, these look like steps. We didn't go up them last time, so I'm going to actually jump up these. And we're going to see where these go. Oh, although I do need to remember to level up Gale. Jump over the fire. Some of them are going to be stupid and walk through the fire, though, aren't they? They're going to be stupid? No, they jumped over. Okay, cool. Cool. All right, guidance is ended, but that doesn't matter. Right, Gale. Level up. Wizard level 2. You acquire specialization available. Evocation savant. Sculpt spells, etc., etc. Yeah. This is the one where you can do a bunch of different things to choose his subclass and enchantments, etc., etc. But I want to do. We're doing a run where we're trying to not die. So I was going to pick Abjuration? Wait, no. Is it Abjuration? No, no, I don't think it's that one. Which is the one that's like protection. It's not divination. I can't remember. Was it that one? It might have been actually abjuration. Forms a ward around you. Is that the one? I actually feel like I can't remember what it was I was thinking of before. Did I write it down? Abjuration. Focused on offensive and protective magic. Yeah, it was abjuration then that I was thinking of. Oh, it's restarted because I've clicked. It's gone to flipping controller mode, which looks like exactly the same, but portent, long rest, portent dice. Yeah, it is. It's abjuration. Summon wards, banish enemies, nullifies magic, defend themselves and others. Conjuration was for creatures, necromancy, evocation's the elemental ones. Enchantment beguiles and defends the will. Divination, sculpt the future. Unravel the fabric of reality. And transmutate objects, but no, abjuration, yeah. Oh, it's flipping just switched modes again. It's so annoying it does that. Abjuration, continue, yeah. Though I was thinking I might want anyway. Chromatic orb? I'm not too sure. Ice knife is an AoE one, wasn't it, that we saw previously? That lets him increase things' movement speeds. I think we want shield because it's a reaction, so you can just use it regardless. There is magic missile. Feather 4, find familiar. Chromatic orb's the one that you can just use. I mean, of course, you can learn any spell. You can learn any spell. We just get some now at the start. Expeditious Retreat allows him to use dash as a bonus action and then leg it away. And he can use this all the time until he loses concentration. So we could just go for the two defensive things. Shield and Expeditious Retreat. But then we're not going to have... I don't know how many more other things we're going to be able to do. But it does only, yeah, the thing about that one is while it lets you use it as a reaction when you're about to be hit, it only lasts that one turn. Isn't it? One turn. Yeah. I think I want Expeditious Retreat as one. And then Ice Knife is great for... Can be cast while you're silenced as well. Damn. And on miss, the Shard of Ice will still explode. Which means it does extra damage. And leaves an ice surface where it is. I don't know if you can like combo stuff with that. But yeah, that's the spell that's killed us at the start a couple times because it's a proper AoE. So we're going to go with those two. And then yeah, you can have 5 equipped anyway. That's right. Found ways to push things back. Put that on. We'll have mage armor that I can just apply, and then it just gives us. Yeah. It gives us armor until the next long rest. They'll have a nice knife, and we're keeping grease. And Witch Bolt is severely useful for whittling down something. Because if he has Expeditious Retreat and Witch Bolt, he can blast something, link it, and then use Expeditious Retreat to just continuously stay away from it. But from all the enemies. Stay away from all the enemies. But Witch Bolt can continue to be activated. And he doesn't need to cast this if it's already cast. Although they're both concentration spells, so no, so they can't be active at the same time. Ah, yeah, I forgot about that. Oh, well. Though there is also fog. Yeah, no, we'll go with this anyway. No. I mean, the ones at the very start I don't think are that complicated. Arcane Ward. So he just gained that as a bonus. What does it do? Can I click on it so it tells me? Arcane Ward. Your Arcane Ward blocks damage equal to charges and then loses 1 charge. Casting Abjuration spells will add charges equal to the level of the spell. So as long as we keep using Abjuration spells, so maybe I should have learnt Abjuration spells. It will add charges equal to the level of the spell, meaning he can blocks damage equal to its charges and then loses 1 charge. So the moment it's got 2 charges, this is 2 turns remaining, but that's not going down. Normally that would be going down. So maybe you ignore the 2 turns part. Maybe it just means 2 charges. But yeah, effectively it's saying it can block 2 damage. I wonder how high you can charge it then. Equal to its charges and then loses 1 charge. Alright, so it would block 2 damage and then... Oi! Bad dog. No barking. And then it will go down to only 1 charge.
With haste.
Trying to switch back to controller and it's freaking out.
No one back home will ever believe this.
I mean, he's not got any other...
Away from Waterdeep.
No, he's got no others other than the ones we've seen. Although I guess that one counts as... Is that an abjuration? I'm going to have to memorize exactly which ones are abjuration spells then. But if he doesn't already have it applied, I'm going to put Mage Armor on. I mean, he can't use it on anyone else. Oh yeah, look, it's gone up to 3. So as long as he keeps using it, it's going to keep going up. That's really cool.
Have a lot on my
so he now has like double armor. Basically. We've climbed that hill. Where are the spikes?
Must have been here a while.
I mean, we seem to have just gone up behind where it was earlier. Did I just basically take a shortcut? Kind of. But we'll follow it up. Well, there's a shovel, which we're going to need.
Shouting up ahead.
We should check it out, but be careful.
We found a chest. I think that's the first proper fight, isn't it? Yeah, no. We'll take a moment before we charge in there. So we might as well just fully run around this area quickly. Though I don't imagine there might not be anything else, but you might find a few more potions. So smashed cage. Yeah, it's not anything in it. Use Nempty, torn net trap.
Another broken trap. Who made these things?
Now, seeing as this, I've played at the beginning a few times, there's only a few things I do remember, and that's that there's the temple to the right. We did technically do that first. It's a question of should I do that again, or should I try and get to the village first? We've pretty much done everything down here. There was what looked like a path under the river, which I hadn't explored previously. It does appear to be there, so I might actually have a quick gander. Yeah, this is where we came in. Yeah, and that part we can't explore. That's the ruins, that's all the ruins, yeah. just going to head back round to where we just saw that path. Because that's right, I turned off it just because I didn't want to like head into potential danger. Where's that? Oh, is there a boar? Take out the boar. Take it out. Sorry, boar. Although we don't want to kill it, actually. I'm not going to kill it. Paladin. Raise your palms to calm the boar. Roll your dice. I got a 3. Oh, I didn't click add bonus. I could have added on the other one. Oh, well, it's a failure. And the boar's run away. Yep, all gone. I don't know if the ball would have helped us, frankly. But do I have to jump down then? Oh. I mean, there might not be anything down here, but I... Damn it, Shadowheart, how did you manage to injure yourself? Everyone else jumped down it fine. Ooh,
deep grooves in the mud around that rock.
Move the rock. Right, move it here. Underneath the rock is ornate chest filled with damn Harper's notebook, a ruby, Harper's map, potion of speed, gold, and a bloodstone. Let's have a look. See, what does it say? Oh, they have little dots. I never noticed. They have little dots on things that are new. You need to look at, therefore. So we have Harper's notebook. A tattered collection of reports held together with a moon and harp seal. There is frequent mention of sacrilegious activity among the local Selunite sect. Harper's map. This stained, ragged map has passed through countless hands. A little harp marks an area called Moonrise Towers, with a small inky crescent sketched in a nearby forest. Below the crescent is more recent scrawl, Cache. The little harp Little harp marks an area called Moonrise Towers. We know where Moonrise Towers is. Ah, oh, they've added to the map. Is that there? Hidden cache. Ah, I'd never found one of those before, so I didn't know that's what it did. But that means that it's already marked on the map, so I don't need to keep it. This is what I was doing last time, though. I was keeping every single object, even some of them in my camp, just in case they turned out to be useful later on. Then again, I don't have a feeling that necessarily that's the case in this game. I mean, sure, some of it could be, but I'm not gonna know without looking stuff up, and I'm not. Well, I don't want spoilers. So, why does it look like there's a little path up here? No, not really. Search area, nothing. Okay, no, carry back. No, we're gonna get to the camp. We're gonna get to the second teleport location, relic, rune, whatever you want to call it. But I'd like to get to the point where we can get to a shop and buy a shield before we go back and get. Because I'm gonna want withers. I'm gonna want rivers for respawns. And we're going to want withers for respecs. So that's one of the things that we're going to make sure we do. We are now here. We're going to go this way. That's another way into the rude, isn't it, over there?
Of course it's dangerous. One of them carved up Zoru's home.
So she was here at the start.
Yellow as a toad, twice as ugly.
The thing's dangerous. Leave it for the goblins to kill.
And if it escapes, how will you? Oh, a guest.
A guest?
Skull
Really a
in
guest.
response to the prisoner's white-hot
Really a guest.
stare. Her lips don't move, yet you hear her voice.
Get rid of them.
Oh, my nose. Right. Why is persuasion shoot the trap down? Paladin deception. Your quarry looks dangerous. I've handled worse. Leave it to me. Get to safety. Go on. We're going to go with the paladin options. Guidance. Roll. It's great how she can use guidance and it doesn't cost anything. 18.
He's right. Let's go. We need to check out that blast.
Blast? I could use more specifics.
You didn't hear it. Shook our camp good, so we came for a look.
I'm in dire need of healing. Where is this camp? Persuasion proficiency, +2. I thought we had more for persuasion. Oh no, it's charisma. Still though, no, I thought we had +4.
Northwest. Look for Nettie. Whatever your wound, she can mend it.
And be careful. There are goblin traps everywhere.
Nymessa, come.
Enough gawking. Get me down.
Now they're out of earshot, sure. Right, so we need a well, blast her down. If I remember rightly though, we can just use the Stereon, and we're gonna attack. Ranged attack. Can I attack? I can't. Yeah, I always find this tricky. Can I attack the rope itself or not? No, just the weakened base. Go on, attack. That was not enough. Again. And
the
she's
tadpole
down.
hasn't yet scrambled all your senses. Auspicious. But the longer we wait, the more it consumes. My people possess the cure for this infection. I must find a creche. You will join me.
Careful. She obviously sees your kindness as weakness. Don't let her take advantage.
What exactly is a creche?
It is many things. A hatchery, a training grounds, a shelter.
Githyanki protocol is clear. When infected with a Gaith tadpole, we must report to Augustil for purification.
I have a feeling purification is kill them, but we never got that far, so I don't know. A simple thank you wouldn't go amiss. She doesn't
You may as
really
well
care.
suggest a wyvern bow to worms. The cure I offer will suffice as thanks.
Yeah, all right, we journey together.
You are full up. Dismiss your weakest warrior.
Weakest warrior. So you're saying that I could, yeah, dismiss someone and get rid of it. But for now, I'll send her to the camp.
Very well. But heed my words. The Horned Ones mentioned a camp. One there, this Zoru, has seen Githyanki. A creche must be near. I must interrogate this Zoru. Our very lives depend on it. I will be at your camp. Do not keep me waiting.
I mean, for survivability, I still don't really know whether it's better to have, say, her or Gale in. Probably her, technically, but I don't know. We haven't had much of a chance to try out Gale's abjuration tree, but then again, it's not like he knows many spells yet. Anyway, why am I clicking jump? No, we were trying to get to the fight. That's just above us. Wait, is that a rope? Can I take that rope? Snare
And yet
trap.
another. Hardly the warmest of welcomes.
Oh, which just reminded me, there was a box. Oh, how far away was it now? Oops. We actually passed it. I forgot, and then we came back all the way over here. There was a locked box that we passed that I was going to use as soon as we got a Stereon to go back and open. Well, now I've remembered. I want to go do it. If they burn themselves, I'll be annoyed. Oh, look, they can actually slide down the little ledges. Yeah, hello, Pupsy. My doggy's giving me a pawpaw. What do you want, pawpaw? Just a pawpaw dog. Want snacko? Here you go. I'll give you. Why am I stuck on this ledge? I'll give you snacker. There you go. Eat. Nom nom nom. That's it. Good boy. Alright, it's just around this corner anyway. I do recall. Well, there's like a pod there, but I'm guessing it's got no one in it. Can't do nothing with it. So it was this box here, wasn't it? Locked. Yeah, okay. So, left trigger, stereo, and open, lockpick.
Hardly a challenge.
One of these. And again, he gets all the sleight of hand bonuses and guidance, etc. Thieves' tools. Roll. Plus 2, 2, 2. Yeah, no, we've done it. I had to think there. Unlocked. And inside there is gold and a leather helmet. But I will put
Still
them...
breathing, despite everything.
There we go. Yeah, we'll put them on Holger so that he's got everything he needs to do it. He's got an interesting run. It's almost like he's having to sort of bound. I'd say to keep up, but it's more like he's trying to make sure that he's making good strides. Yeah, the fight's just ahead of us. We are going the wrong way. I'm not going north. Why are you so upset, Ein? I guess because normally by now I would have finished stream and I would have let him outside, and I haven't done that. So he is probably a bit miffed. I wonder if that conjuration bonus then on Gale can just keep going up. Or whether it goes away when he rests or what. Because if it is that it just does stay there all the time and it only goes down when he... Yeah, and it only goes down when he takes damage.
Nobody gets in.
You could get it quite high then.
That pack of goblins will be on us any second!
What's going on?
Goblins are on our tail! Open the gates, Zevlor, now! You let goblins here? Where is the druid? Please, there's no time!
I've always wondered with like Gale, for example, if you cast a bunch of like defensive spells on people and then you swap them out of the pie, would the defensive spells stay on, or will they disappear when you remove him? I know that could be a bit cheeky, but if it works, it works. Yeah, you're not getting in yet, lads.
Shit! Form a line!
Form a line.
Damnable roach!
Wilson, what you're doing, says Funny Man.
The blade.
We're going to help these people being attacked by goblins, mate. That's what we're doing, Funny Man. They've just been attacked, and we're going to go save them. Oh, did one of them just try and use grease on us? Well, I guess he already had. I don't remember them noticing us straight away at the start last time. This is surprising. Actually. Is there grease on my feet then? Oh, there is. There's grease on all our feet. Does that mean she's not going to be able to jump out, or what? Screw it, try. Okay. I mean, I thought before they couldn't jump out of grease. I could be wrong, but I thought that was the case. She can do a fireball, but it's only got a 50% chance from there. She's not going to be able to hit anyone else. Well, it's better than nothing, because I don't think we can do... I can do a cure wounds, but it feels like it's better to save that until somebody does go down and then pick them up. Bless. Right, which we didn't try last time, but... Yeah, we never did try last time, but it's going to allow us to do 3 targets that are going to have better attack and saving throws for 10 turns. She only has 1 spell slot, so I feel like I'm going to get the most benefit out of using that. She can still get all 3 of the allies. So you can do bless 1, bless 2, bless 3. All 3 of them are blessed. Nice. And that's it for turn.
There's blood in the air.
Annoyingly, yeah, they're all stuck in the grease. I can't believe they got me like that with the grease right at the start. I swear that's never happened any other time. It's never happened. She's kind of in the way now, though, isn't she? I mean, his movement's already screwed. Let's just jump. Not enough resources. What do you mean not enough resources? Because it's not enough. But the jump's highlit like it would let me do it. I'm just going to have to walk out then. Well, hopefully without tripping. And see if I can't pull off a ranged attack on something. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to get that one. So I'm going to have to get the only one we can see in range. He's too far away. Better than nothing, so... That's it. We better find Carla. Well, I hope so. I mean, I never have. We never got that far previously. Compelled duel. Well, I'm not going to use that straight away because he's he's quite injured. But as our bonus one, then I'm definitely going to use a potion now. I mean, he's stuck in the grease as well. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he can do bless as well, but we're fine for now. Can we jump, or is it not going to let me? No, because I've used the bonus action. Not enough movement to hit that one guy. Oh, what pain. Divine Smite. Oh, that's right. For specifically to fiends and undead, so it's not going to do anything else. Possibly not prone. I'm probably better off then just moving a bit and then trying a throw.
Can't slow down.
Because at least I do have on me a spike bulb and a void bulb. Bleeding creatures. Yeah. Spike bulb. All the enemies are there. I don't want to clip the other guy. I can therefore hit all 4 of these with bleed. I think. Go on. Throw it. Alright. That's it for now. Go. Dazed. You're going to blow the horn? Oh, which is why it gives everyone a buff. Remember that.
Scout! Get to the high ground!
Oh, bleeding! The bleeding is working. Okay, right, yeah. It's his turn. But at least now he can jump out. Not enough movement. He's not going to make it to there. Gale can get out. I think. But only if I jump, yeah? He's not going to be able to walk out of the grease. Which is frustrating because he's going to use up a move, but at the same time... Not enough movement, so it needs to be there. Go on, jump. Wait, where's the jump? Why didn't it trigger? Oh, you sod. Well, we can get to there. It tried to knock us over, but we got saved. Hooray! I could have used Expeditious Retreat, I guess, but no, we're not going to do that. We are going to use... I mean, hell, I could use grease on these enemies, but now there's... Oh, no, I can't. It's too far away. Now there's like one of the allies standing in it, so I'm not going to do that. Ray of Frost, Firebolt, Witch Bolt. Let's just use a fire. I'll save the spell for when we can like hit better. And I missed. This was a shit first turn. It's really not gone that well. Although the bleeding is kind of useful. Oh, he's turned on me. No, I'm quiet. Yeah, bleeding's ended on quite a lot. Ray of sickness. Oh, they broke my concentration. Does that mean bless is gone? They all lost their bless. Really? That sucks. It really sucks. It's Tyrion's turn. Can he actually jump up there? Is that gonna happen this time? Do it. You can do it. Yes. We want Asterion on the high ground. Then we're close enough to actually get a melee attack in. Yeah, do it. One's down. Hooray! Okay. Next turn. Shadowheart. I'm just looking over everyone's healths and stuff. Make it up to the top one. With a well, apparently she's very good at jumping. Shadowheart. Blast this one in the face. Resistance. Spell effects and conditions it receives. Did she have that on my other runs? I swear sometimes I see abilities that I like. That even though we've played this start bit twice now, technically. I never remember her ever seeing her have. 6. Good enough. Oh, okay. Went to one of the enemies, but I guess it's one of the ones I did something on. There's a warg. Now, we're going to try this. Fire. And I'm looking forward to trying this. So, it will use up... Oh, no, is it action and bonus action? Right. So I should have done that instead of throwing the object. I didn't realise it's both. I thought it was just one or the other. Well, I'm not going to use it. I'm not going to use it then. Wait, Ein, stop doing that. Holy Rebuke. Yeah, but that's only on an ally, isn't it? Which is a shame. Well, I say a shame. If someone's in severe danger, it's quite useful to be able to cast that. And it's got quite the range, isn't it? Yeah. But does it use up an action? Yeah. Oh, no matter. Compelled duel. This one's already fighting me, so what does it matter? I don't have anything that's going to give me a bonus then. Potion of speed. I could coat my weapon in poison. That's like the one thing I could do. I'll just do a normal attack then. At least we gained bonus health from our other moves. From the rally. Yeah. And it's probably not going to do much, but I could push him. Shove, shove. It does knock them away, and then you could actually therefore move away from them. Which is not something I tried enough last time, but yeah, you could do that. It's not much, but I'll move to this location. Aradin! Just bonked that one on the head. Twice. Zevlor has missed.
I'll bleed every last one of you!
It's a shame he's missed so far, because I seem to recall that he was quite strong. Rallied's down. Gale's turn, finally. He's still in stuck in the mud. He's managed to get out. Hooray! Now's the time to make use of me. I mean, there's Ice Knife. That's gonna hurt whoever he's standing next to as well, isn't it? Because it does do... That was the main point of having an Invocation. Being an Invocation class is that if he did like an AoE spell, it doesn't hurt your allies. Witch Bolt is great, but who can I use it on that's worth using it on? Probably these two. I've only got a 55% chance on him for some reason. 65 on the other. Well, go for the higher, the similar HP. Go for the one that's higher chance.
With glee.
And it missed. What a pain. No matter. Gale's fine otherwise, though. So, carry on. Oh, that one did not look like it died happily. We seem to be doing all right against these enemies anyway. I'm going to leave Shadowheart with the one up there. We're going to move up. Gale, get in the ranged attack. Sneak attack ranged. Just have advantage. Ah, high ground. We've got advantage. Either. Again, for some reason, the one at the back, you're able to hit easier. 75. Do it. Hey, 7 damage. But that's his done, except I'm now going to use his sneak to hide. That's it, isn't it? We can just end turn. 55% chance to hit. Concussive smash. Or short rest, but we're probably going to end up short resting after this anyway. Well, maybe. I mean, some of the guys are actually still doing quite well health-wise. Though, unfortunately, we missed. Good job. Well, there's never anything wrong with using a shove. Especially as it knocked it down, it did 2 damage to it.
Time to push my luck again.
Yeah, Olga is the one that's hurt. But we have a potion. And then we'll just have another good chance on this warg. Don't think I'll manage 11, but we're going to try. And I missed. Strike, strike. Crossbowed. Missed. He hasn't hit a single one yet. I don't know if this is because this mode is technically harder or what, but yeah, it's not going that well. I say blast this one with a fireball, even if it is close range. And then I could always do a shove, but there's no benefit at the moment to doing shove, so leave it be. Everyone has thrown a healing potion. Oh yeah, I forgot you can throw potions. I forgot you can throw potions at allies and it heals them. And if they're stood next to each other, it will heal all of them. What's happening with the screen? I can't see. Is that one of the allies has just went down? Yeah. Can we get him back up or not? No, he's down as dead. Okay. Right. Zakrug. Again, sneak attack ranged gives you bonus, doesn't it? Yeah. So as long as you have an advantage, you can do extra. Fire. Nice. Good job, Asterion. And hide again. There's only one enemy or 2 enemies left? 2. 50%. 60%. Missed.
Never a dull moment.
Right. My turn again. Got him. That mean I did 11 damage. I had a 1 to 11 damage attack, and I managed to do 11 damage. Got a tooth out of it. Just Aradin and this one enemy. He has missed every single time. He has advantage and all because he's above them, and yet he still hasn't managed to do anything.
Outflank, outsmart.
Right, move up, fireball. I don't want to use a spell if there's no point. Missed. You're joking. There's this one enemy. Why hasn't he died? Oh, They threw it at me, missed, but it still healed me, because I guess because it hits the ground. When it hits the ground, it heals you. Right, he's already sneaked, so 84% chance. Fire. Done.
That was the last of them. Inside! All of you! More may follow! Open the gate!
They are coming! They are coming!
They were tenacious. I wonder
Yes,
what
quick,
they
check
wanted,
the bodies.
Other than bloodshed.
Oh, we have a chance.
I just wonder if the grubby little beasts have any friends, and if they're nearby.
No, I don't think there was anything else up here. We will quickly just search this corner, especially because it unlocks the teleport rune. It's not called a rune, isn't it? It's called a sigil. Yeah. Admittedly, I think that unlocks the minute you get nearby. So we don't need to overthink it anyway. Did you just see, as soon as we got back to the bodies, all the bodies decided to collapse? That's quite entertaining. Yeah. We weren't collecting everything last time. I know we weren't. This time I'm making sure I'm collecting everything and selling it. I'll just do it between streams. So we'll always try to end the stream near a shop. If I have to run all the way back to a shop, then I will. And that way we'll pick up and loot everything we can. For everybody. I like how it says empty, and then we get there, and then I look at the body, and it actually doesn't say empty, and I can pick up shit. Emerald Grove. So we've made it to the Emerald Grove.
There are children
And everyone's
here,
in a fairly good shape.
We was running for our lives. You led them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too. Unbelievable!
I'm leaving before the horde shows up. Right. I like there's a paladin option again. I've seen much bloodier battles than this. Consider yourselves lucky.
And who the hell are you again? Show some respect. This man saved your pathetic life.
Well, I didn't ask for any goddamn help.
Please, you were begging me to open the gate. Anything to save yourself, you coward!
The human's eye twitches. He's about to blow.
Can I do a persuasion? Yeah, melee, intimidation. Then we have persuasion. If I do tooltips, does it give us a... I've never really looked before. So melee attack gets melee proficiency and strength. We get the same bonus on each of them, basically. Intimidation's got +5. Persuasion's got +5. Stop and think. Add bonus. Guidance. Roll. I feel like I'm always going to want Shadowheart there because she has guidance. Unless later on you get a healer that's better than Shadowheart.
You're right. There's too much at stake.
Worried about your precious hides, the both of you.
Enough! Squabbling is pointless. The goblins have found us.
At least we agree on that.
I mean, I'm going to have to read and reread every single ability because I need to know the characters inside and out, or I'm never going to manage this run. Zevlar.
Forgive that display. Aradin's a blowhard, but that's no cause for me to join him. Thank you for your help out there. I'm Zevlor.
Hi, Zevlor. I'm Holger. What is this place?
A druid's grove, dedicated to the Oak Father Sylvanus. You'll find its keepers just as thorny, I fear. Whatever your business, I'd see to it quickly. The druids are forcing everyone out. This attack will only strengthen their resolve.
Why are they forcing you out?
There have been several attacks by different monsters. The druids blame us outsiders for drawing them here. Nobody's welcome anymore. They've started a ritual to cut the grove off from the world outside. We can't stay. but we'll be slaughtered if we leave. We're no fighters.
Is there a way to convince the druids to stop it?
I've tried. Korga, their new first druid, won't even see me. You, though? I know it's not your business, but she owes you for saving this place. Perhaps you could persuade her. For more time to prepare, if nothing else.
Okay. I have my own temporal concerns. I need a temporal concerns. I need a healer.
Goblin got you. The druid Halsin's a renowned healer, but he didn't make it back from Aradin's expedition. If it's not too serious, you could try his apprentice Nettie. She's with the other druids in the Inner Grove. They've withdrawn there to prepare this damn ritual of theirs.
I'll find her. Thank you.
Really? We're messengers now.
We'd owe you a great debt. If we're forced to leave now, we won't make it to the city. You'll find the druids at the heart of the grove. Please, make them see sense before more lives are lost.
Alrighty then. I mean, I saved there, but my main point was going to be... Look, it's just auto-saved anyway. Is that this is the first shopkeeper, so this is where I'm first going to want to sort out all my stuff. So we are going to... Again, I'll just click save now for some weird reason. We are going to quit here, but I will prepare all my stuff for the next time. for the next stream, for the next show case. Can I switch screens? Oh, that's right. I banned it. So as long as the head is out, it doesn't switch. I need to do that for all of the ones that don't switch properly. So the head ones, well, if I could make some of the others switch that don't switch, then I will. It'd be easier for me to go chatting then. Let's go. Channel. Change channel. Yeah. So that's what we've done. We have managed to replay the start that I have played 3 times now, but we've done it. I'm feeling optimistic about our choices, and hopefully that means Ein doesn't it? Does it mean good? You want to high five me? Is that what you want? No, high five me properly. On my hand. On my hand. On my hand. On my hand. Not my arm. On my hand. Yes. Okay, good. There you go. Yeah. Clever dog. Yeah, hopefully it means that we are going to survive this run on a mode and not die, basically. And I will research everything I can again about the skills and the like, because to me that's like the main thing. And it doesn't count as spoilers because you have all that information at the start of the game. There just is a very large amount of it. So I'm going to just reread through every single skill and loadout type thing for your party and options. So we know we know that I've set it up correctly. For now, like I said, I don't know what other party members we get. I don't know, and I don't know what classes they come as or what options we get with them. At least yet. Okay, so we're gonna find someone to raid. I think we should raid someone else that's doing Baldur's Gate 3. If there is anyone else, shut up, quiet dog. I don't know who you're woofing at out there, but we're not going outside for another minute. You have to wait. Because first we're having a battle royale. Then you can leave my room. Yeah, then we'll leave together. And I'll let you outside. You can have a little pee. Yeah? That sound good? Okay, good. Right.
Choose your fighter.
Say something in chat. Your avatar will spawn below. And then we'll proceed to the battle floor. I will give you all 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. Right, what have we got as a wrap-up? We've got Kirby.
1, go!
It's the fountain. Kirby, go! Go on to Pente. Brad takes charge. Mackie, Super Duper Stooski, Joe, Funny Man, Edgelord, Wilson. That's me. Oh, I'm gonna have a play this weekend with there's apparently a new add-on for OBS that allows you to add drop shadows to literally anything. So if that is the case, I mean, I have a drop shadow look on the avatars, but if I can do it easier, then I'm gonna do that. It's down to me and Funny Man. Fight, guys, for the glory. Funny Man's taking a hit from behind. He's running for the health packs. I'm chasing him down. Oh, he's turned. He's decided to try and get in a hit, but it backfired on him. He died. Wilson won. Wilson won. Oh, by the way, now I remember, of course, in the corner it says Super Slightly Smash Brothers Twitch, but if I'm pulling back YouTube in, then obviously I don't want it to say Slightly Smash Brothers Twitch. What should I put instead? Slightly Smash Brothers Ultimate? Slightly Smash Brothers Royale? I don't really know. That's what I should use instead as a term. Slightly Smash Brothers Live? Yeah, that sounds good, doesn't it? Slightly Smash Brothers Live. I mean, it's daft, but obviously you don't want it to not say anything, and I don't want it to say Twitch, so I need to change it slightly. But yeah, we're going to be continuing this run next week. So the plan is that on Mondays we're going to focus on doing the Final Fantasy multiplayer games, Final Fantasy multiplayer Mondays, so that I can get out of the way the ones that I'm concerned might have their servers shut down. So we'll do those. And then Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we're going to stick to doing Baldur's Gate, so I can have a proper go at this game, damn it, and succeed. Now, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I don't have work, so we might start earlier. I don't know. Well, we'll have a relaxed look-see. But either way, we'll be live from 7, as per usual. And then Fridays in future, we're going back to... I've moved it to Wednesdays, but we're gonna go back to the chat picks games on Friday. And if nobody makes a pick, then I've decided going to do instead, not more Baldur's Gate. No, we will do... I'm going to do the new Valhalla God of War mode, because we have finished God of War in less than 1,000 deaths on the hardcore difficulty. Now they have this new one with an even harder difficulty, apparently. It's a roguelike mode. So I say we do that. I say we have some fun in roguelike town and do that one. Yes. Almost Iron will be going in a second. Now, let me see. Is there anyone on right now that I know that is doing Baldur's Gate? Is there anyone who is streaming who I like the look of that's doing Baldur's Gate? Or, because out of all the people that are streaming right now, the ones that I actually know, that's nowhere near. Romeboy is doing a run of Elden Ring. That's the only one that's jumping out at me. I have a lot of people followed now. Nowadays. I know I do, because I get emails about it constantly. This person started streaming. This person started streaming. It's driving me bonkers. I need to see if I can turn that off, because it's filling my email box up considerably. I got a recommended for you on Baldur's Gate. That'd probably be better. See if there's anyone that's being recommended that I like the look of. There's an English VTuber doing Baldur's Gate. Undies only. Is that someone streaming that's doing only underwear? Everyone in their underwear. That sounds kind of funny. I say we drop in there and see what's going on there then. That sounds rather entertaining. Undies only. /raid. Lindsay. Okay, so we're going to raid an Lindsay. So do come along, say hello, give her a big hearty Wilson Road! ! Lots of goatees. Yeah. That's what I say we do. Brilliant. So thank you for coming, one and all, to another episode of The Slightly Wilson Show. We will return next week for more entertaining television for you all. Yes. Have yourselves wonderful weekends. Sleep well. I'll catch you then. And as always, folks, don't touch that dial. Okay. Let's do this.